Take it through there. Take it through there. Take it through there. So reclusive, but not like Howard Hughes. Still making shit in the Matrix and no syphilis. No long, no movies on repeat. Just say no to slow defeats. Through the Tigger, yo! Through the Tigger, yo niggas! Through the Tigger, yo! It's truth or Take a time. Yeah, boy. You feel me? Tickets at home. Tickets at home. What you don't know will hurt you. How? Tickets at home. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Fucking demons and zombies. You are not free. You will never see beyond here. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm.
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
Do you know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
Do you know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
Do you know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
Do you know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the six? It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the six? It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the six? It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the six? It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander-in-chief of the military?
It's like donut or something.
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
America?
Germany, maybe?
What year did we free the slaves?
It's like in the early 1900s, like 19...
26.
Or is it the six? It's the 60s!
Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
England?
Give me a guess. Who bombed Pearl Harbor?
Spain?
What continent are we on right now?
The US of A?
You know what amendment freed the slaves?
We'll say the third.
This video says a lot about today's education system.
Who is the commander?
Take it through that. Take it through that. So reclusive, but not like Howard Hughes. Still making shit in the Matrix and no syphilis. No long, no movies on repeat. Just say no to slow defeats. Through the ticker If you are mad, you are mine.
Part of my crazy tribe.
If you are mad, you are mine.
Mine.
Madness! Madness!
If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection.
Same, the same, they're the same.
Playing demon games,
Sick.
gaslighters of projection. Look inside, is inside,
Sanity.
is the real aberration.
Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, monster nature,
Can rage.
rage against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters.
Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grieve. Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake guide sanity! Fuck your followers!
Fuck your conformity.
Madness. Madness. We bring the madness. If you are mad, you are mine. 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 Mine.
Madness. Madness.
Madness.
If you are mad, you are mine. Part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine.
Madness.
Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Madness. Madness.
Madness.
If you are mad, you are mine. Part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Same, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection.
Look inside,
Madness.
is inside.
Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, monster nature can rage.
Against the seer and the sage, Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave.
Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake-eyed sanity!
Fuck your followers.
Fuck your conformity!
We bring the madness.
If you are mad, you are mine. Mine, 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 mine.
Wonderful people, hope you are doing really well and you are wonderful people, hope you are doing really well and you are enjoying Clown World today. Back today with another video where I'm going to go a little bit deeper in terms of AI and the nature of this realm, how I see things, So guys, don't forget to hit the like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. And don't forget, if you'd like to work with me, check out my website, transcendingtimes.org. So I've been thinking a lot again about, as I always do, the nature of reality and what this place is and all of this stuff. And I've been thinking again about this whole idea of, you know, merging with source, connecting with source, merging with God. If it's Gnosticism, the pleroma, we did a video, I did a video a few weeks about that based on Wayne Bush and Julie McVeigh's article. And just all the AI language that we use without even thinking about it, especially within like New Age, New Cage spirituality, you know, this whole idea that we should merge with source and connect with source, or merge with God, connect with God, and download from source, right? Download, again, is another AI term. Right? When you download something from or onto your computer. Source code, right? This is AI speak. And that got me thinking, like, because I don't want to merge with any of this stuff, right? I mean, I've said before, you do you, but I want to retain my sovereignty. This is what my channel is about, sovereignty over spirituality. I want to retain my spark of essence. It happened to me once where I merged with something on a trip years ago. Don't recommend doing that now, obviously. And it felt weird, right? So I've experienced it. It felt like I was, nobody asked my permission. It took over. I felt like I was part of just everything, but everything about me it just piled into nothing. And it was weird. And even then, when I didn't know what I know now, I remember thinking that was weird. It didn't feel right. I was actually quite angry that this had happened, and it didn't ask my permission. You know, it just happened. So now, if I had that experience again, I would pull away. I would use my intention and my energetic. I don't know, my energetic strength to pull away from that if that happened again. But you know, obviously down the years learning this kind of stuff, you realize, well, actually it sounds like it's just another scam. And so then I started looking at all these other terms that you find. Demons. A demon is a computer program. It's spelled D-E-A-M-O-N, but it's still the etymology of the word, green language. Downloads, I've already mentioned that. Source code. I've got some others here as well that I want to mention, which are quite interesting. And basically, the reason is just to prove that we're in some kind of AI, we're in some kind of simulation here. So we have emergence, right? AI context, when complex patterns arise from simple interactions in an AI system that were not explicitly programmed. And the spirituality side, the belief that individual souls or energies through simple interactions from a larger conscious collective whole, this kind of oneness, you know, again, that's propagated everywhere in the New Age, New Cage. Why do they want you to think everything's one? And it's just red flags to me, right? Hallucination. It's not so much, well, in this context, an AI context, when an AI confidently generates false or non-existent information, and in terms of spirituality, reflects the concept of Maya, illusion. You know, we're always being told it's an illusion, aren't we? Or the ability to create scenarios that feel real but are illusionary, similar to dreaming in the astral realm where thoughts dictate reality. And then get this, right? This is bang on what I've been speaking about. Neural networks, energy centers, chakras. So the AI context, layered nodes that stimulate the human brain to learn patterns. Spirituality, often visualized as a net or a web of nodes, chakras, within the human subtle body that acts as nodes for processing spiritual energy. Yeah, they call it web of nodes. I call it an etheric implant that overlays our natural energy vortexes. but it's interesting that that came up. So again, we see the similarities of AI and spirituality. And then you've got recursion, self-realization, infinity, AI context, a function that calls itself, creating a loop until a base condition is met. And in the spirituality side of things, you have the process of the self-studying, self-awareness, or the spiral nature of consciousness, experiencing itself through infinite timelines and lifetimes, the whole infinity sign, right? Which is a loop, and they love that in the new age, the new cage. You tell them that it's a sign of we're looping back around there. No, it's not. So, and then you have the word entity itself, right? I speak a lot about entities that are feeding on our energy, siphoning off our energy, putting negative thoughts in our head 24/7. So the AI context is a distinct autonomous agent within a program. And then the spiritual astral side of things, astral entities or beings met in non-ordinary states of consciousness. And I say that the entities themselves
jugs. Yeah. Big jug. Tubby, tubs. Tony titties. Hey, big jugs. Movie. Moo. He has the movies. Movie. Tony has movies. Tony. Big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale. Tony titties, big jugs. Tank top Tony, selling milk. Got milk? Moo.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, soaring higher. crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring
Yeah. Yes. Let's go.
I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
Let's
Truth
go.
is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Soaring higher, higher. Hey.
Hello, everyone. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. And the demons of this realm are learning that. They're learning that. They're learning not to play with fire. You can't play with me if you're a demon. Let's go back to Tony Titties, Tony Tubbs. Tony Titties, tank top Tony. Tony has the movies. Big jugs. Tony has the movies. He's got big movies. He's got big titties. What can I say? He does. And some people don't like that. They don't like hearing that. They'll look at him and notice, but they'll block it out and they'll say, don't judge, don't judge, don't judge. Well, he's been making a living off scamming people for years. So you should cry some tears for him, the people that want to cry for him. He's been scamming people for years. Now, he talked about a few things in this, and I had to step away, but he talked about source downloads. He called it AI language. Well, somewhat. I would call it computer language. Source code, computer language existed long before any AI was at least created by humans, and we still don't have true AI. We have language models. We don't have artificial intelligence. But he believes it because he's Tony. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't have a high IQ. He's not very intelligent. And this is what people want to follow. They relate. This is how humans are. Humans in a herd, they're like sheep, a flock of sheep, a herd animal. They'll just follow along mindlessly and say, well, he's kind of like me. I'll follow along with that dummy. And that's what they do. Tony knows nothing about computers, programming, source code. Maybe he can click a button to do a download to a computer, but that's about it. He doesn't know about AI. He doesn't know what it actually is. He doesn't understand these things. He'll talk about the things as though he understands, but he doesn't actually understand. And he's kind of like a male Karen. Now, a Karen would go, the analogy I've used or the metaphor many times, is a Karen going to a mechanic shop that somebody recommended, or perhaps a few family members or close friends said, yeah, go there, take your car there. It's the best place in the city, best place in town, wherever. And she's like, oh, I don't know where to take my car. And people keep giving her great advice. Go there. It's the best mechanic. The guy's honest. He'll diagnose what the fuck's wrong with your car very quickly. He doesn't mess around. He doesn't take long. The guy knows his stuff. He has reasonable prices. He won't screw you. And Karens, of course, nothing works for them. You give him good advice, and she goes to the mechanic shop. He looks under the hood. He starts it up. He hears the sound. He starts checking, and he gets out his equipment to diagnose service engine soon, and that will spit out the error code, and he'll know exactly what to look for. And the guy knows his stuff. And she walks into the fucking shop out of the waiting room and bumps into him and says, "Do you know how to change a car battery?" And starts asking like simple questions, not just simple questions, but questions about simple shit. And the guy's a master mechanic, not an ordinary mechanic, a guy that's a master mechanic and is certified master mechanic and honest and has great reviews on Google, wherever. And everybody says this guy's great and he doesn't screw people and he knows his stuff. And she goes in there. "Do you know how to inflate the tires? Can you check the tire Do you know how to check? Do you know how to do this?" And it's just the Karen move, asking him if he knows how to do the most basic shit. And the guy could actually take an engine apart and put it back together again, rebuild it, make it better. The guy knows everything about cars, and she's just annoying as fuck. And that's the way people are. They want that level of shit. They want a Tony. They want this shithead type stuff where the guy doesn't know what AI is. Neither do others on YouTube. Matt McKinley doesn't know what it is. I can tell by the way he talks about this stuff. They think it's some mystical, magical thing, and they don't use it very much. And they think if you type in something like sanity and it splits out an image, they're wowed by it. Like, "Oh, wow, the AI is really deep." No, it isn't. You don't have a clue how it works. You people look at technology like it's magic, like you're a bunch of fucking chimpanzees hopping around going, "Ooh, ooh, 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 I don't know how it works." Ooh, ooh, ooh. You think it's magical and all this stuff, and you don't get it. You just don't get it. I use it I knew right away, but I've used it for a while now. I've used AI for probably maybe a year, which I would say is a while. And right away, I noticed the mistakes. I noticed the patterns immediately. And people can fear AI for the rest of your life. You don't even know what the fuck it is. It reminds me of boomers the first time they touch a laptop and they're all afraid and scared. Like if I hit the wrong button, on the keyboard, is it going to self-destruct and explode? Like they're afraid of computers, just like he's afraid of AI. They don't understand what the fuck it is. And I would wager that most on Earth, I would venture to say most on Earth don't have a clue what AI is. Not a clue. Just like they don't have a clue what source code is. They've never looked at it. They've never written source code. I have. Now, that's not just boasting. I know what I'm talking about because I've done it. I wrote computer programs to do things that Windows couldn't do, the early versions of Windows, to do things that were not included, utilities that I made that did things I wanted to do that it couldn't do. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to do anything. You can be a fucking zombie right into your grave, and that's what this realm is filled with. Doubting, not doubting Thomases, doubting zombies, doubting paranoid baby truthers. Just morons, clueless morons. I was known as a computer programmer and computer hacker in the late 80s, early 90s, all throughout the 90s, actually, into the early 2000s. That's what I was into. I was into different things than I am today. I learned different things. Can you imagine that? I know it's difficult, but I existed, had a life, hobbies, interests, and things before you ever knew me decades ago. And this is something with the internet generation of zombie minds, most people can't imagine. Stephen had girlfriends before we knew him. He programmed computers. He worked in this. He worked at that. He did this. He learned this. He learned this skill. He knew how to do this. He was expert level at this, that. He was known for this. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue. And that's most in this realm. They'll lie about me and say that a picture that's 10 years old is 30 years old. They'll lie about me in various ways, and they do it all over YouTube. And that's how I know you're not getting out of here. There's no way you could think your way out of here, because most of you rely on lies, gossip, rumors, repeating rumors, false accusations, wrong assumptions, jumping to false conclusions. This is what you do naturally. I think this is the natural default state of humanity. So if I put you in a labyrinth, I don't need to, you're already in one. A labyrinth that's also a hall of mirrors and tricky and deceptive. You'll never find your way out. Entities already have you. And the one person that's trying to help you is the one you doubt the most, lie about the most, attack the most all over YouTube. And then you boast about it. A lot of them say, look at how many videos are about King Stephen or the Sanity Machine. All these people hate him. Well, that should show you that I'm a real truth speaker in this hell realm. It doesn't with you dummies, though. The intelligent people it does, but the dummies can't realize, well, if he's hated, by these lying zombies. Maybe this guy's legit and authentic, but everything about me proves I'm authentic, not just that. Everything, if you pay attention. Again, there's that flaw in humanity where most of you have the attention span of a fruit fly. You don't have an attention span. You can't pay attention. You can't remember what I taught you yesterday, last week, that my channel's been around for 3 years, 3 months plus. Most of you can't remember that I've made thousands of videos. The Sanity Machine is temporarily not online, but there's thousands there. Thousands. Most of you can't remember that. I would wager to say that most people that would come to my channel, even tonight, wouldn't remember. They might remember the channel, but they'd be like, yeah, there's a couple hundred videos. No, there's thousands there. There's over 2,000. Thousands. I've made thousands of videos. The reason I'm emphasizing that is not to boast, but to get it through your heads that I'm aware of the human attention span, the lack of attention span, the lack of focus, the dumbing down of humanity, the lowering of the IQ, generation by generation. That's what's going on. It's observable. All of this that I speak of on my channel. The only thing that I would say that isn't observable are the supernatural experiences, the spiritual experiences, metaphysical experiences beyond the physical, out of body NDEs. Unless you have one, then you can observe what I'm saying. If you go out of body, you'll see. The ones that haven't gone out of body can't observe it until they do. But beyond that, everything that I say here is observably true, including when I show Africa and I show animals getting eaten and everything else. That's what's going on. If you went to Africa and spent 20, 30, 50 grand, whatever, on a safari, you would see it. Or some of you would be hoping, rubbing your hands together, I hope I see a kill. I hope I see a death. You can shake your heads, but that's what most people go for. They go there to see that, hoping they get to see a baby impala get hunted and eaten, or a small zebra foal. That's what they hope for. That's reality. Or they hope they see a little baby giraffe getting eaten. That's what they want. Because humans are bloodthirsty fucking creatures for the most part. Not all of you, but most in this realm. Just like the entities are. And you can shake your heads until your necks break, or until you sprain your neck if you want to. Shaking your head saying, no, Stephen, no, 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 in denial. And I know that's another tactic of humans, and they call that a defense mechanism, and they pretend that it's helping them. It doesn't help you at all. Denial will fucking anchor you here, and you deserve it. If you are shown the truth and you shake your head in denial for years, then you fucking belong here. How can anyone trust a truth denier where you've had a lifetime here to see the truth and you refuse? Then what good are you to good spirits? In a way, I don't want to put it that bluntly, but in another way, if I don't, it doesn't reach anyone. I have to be so blunt that it's almost hammering you with a hammer in the side of the skull to get it through to most people in this realm. And there are others that catch on right away because they're good spirits and they paid attention before they ever came upon my channel or me. They were already observant and conscious beings. But for the most part, that's not what you find in this realm. You find beings that resist and deny the truth and attack truth speakers, attack messengers of truth. That's the norm in your realm. And if you're offended, so be it. Who cares? I don't care who I offend in this realm with the truth. I'll keep speaking it. Get more offended. Cry. Go to the corner. Go cry in a corner. Go under your bed. Do whatever. But most of you value your feelings far more. Most humans is what I mean. Not necessarily most of you on my channel, but most in this realm value your feelings far more than any truth that I or anyone else could ever speak or share. Most people value their feelings. You're wrapped up in your feelings. And you just, oh, it's hurtful. He's mean. And that's what you focus on. You focus on how it makes you feel. You don't care about the truth. You won't look at animals being eaten alive and say, that's wrong. Fuck, this design's evil. It's cruel. It's sadistic. You won't do that. You'll just go in your feelings and say, he's showing this to hurt us. He's trying to hurt our feelings. Just like some evil fucks said on Ratblood said that I was sharing children and said I was disgusting for sharing videos of children with genetic disorders and disabilities, saying those poor kids, saying I was using them by sharing videos on my community page. I'm not using them at all. I'm sharing with you, and they're showing you what realm this is. Even the children that can't speak on certain videos, you can find disabled children with genetic disorders, or they're born that way. They can't speak. They're severely disabled. They're showing you, even without words, very clearly what this realm is. You don't have to believe it, because I know most in this realm are fucktards. They're demon tards, zombies. Most of you walking this earth are walking dead. And you can argue right into your grave. And that's what a lot of you will do. It happens every day. It's not like I'm making some grand prediction where I'm going out on a fucking limb that a couple people might go to their grave in ignorance. No, that's the norm here. Millions of you do every year. 63 million, according to the mainstream stat. It might be 60, it might be 80, it might be 100 million. I don't know. I can't verify it. But they claim 63 million. And I would say all of them are going to their graves in ignorance. And that hurts some of you because you don't want to believe that. Because for you, it's about feelings, not truth. It doesn't feel good to say, well, it could be all of them going to their grave. That's what I would bet on. If I had to put my bets, I would say all of them are going to their grave that way. Maybe a few exceptions, maybe one or two have a chance of getting out, but it's not 1%. That would be a huge number. Okay? Do you understand? 1% of 63 million is a lot of people. I think almost all get recycled throughout human history until you learn something. And that's hard for humans because you have to put your energy and effort and thought into learning something that isn't giving you a paycheck. And humans need that paycheck. I'll do the work, they say, if you reward me with money, just like Jeremy said, with little reward. They want money. They want money. They want money. They don't want to learn for learning's sake. They don't want knowledge for knowledge's sake, or spiritual wisdom for spiritual wisdom, and out of curiosity and love for truth and learning. They don't have that. They don't have curiosity. They don't have a love for truth that motivates them to keep seeking and trying to understand. They don't have that. They treat everything like it's a job. Well, I'm not going to look into that. What am I getting paid? You're not paying me. That's how humans are. Zombies. Human and zombie is basically interchangeable. And people don't get it, even on my channel. They think I'm talking for years about some small minority of zombies out there, just a few people. No, humanity's zombified. The species, or the umbrella species, there might be 16, 20, 100, 1,000 subspecies of spirits. The umbrella term humanity is zombies. You could use those terms interchangeably. Zombie humans, or zombie human, zombies, humans. I misspoke. Do you understand? It's a zombified fucking group. It's not 1 or 2 or 10 or 100 or 1,000. Some of you can't get it through your heads. You're stuck and you have such a small view. As soon as I start talking like this, you know what runs through people's minds, and they'll say it once in a while. Their own family. Well, my family are zombies, Stephen. Well, yeah, no kidding. So is everyone else. It's not just you. Look bigger than your fucking little bubble. Okay? I swear, most in this realm can't look bigger than the smallest little town. They could be living in a town in Indonesia or somewhere in the Philippines in a fucking shack out in the wilderness. And that's as far as they can see with internet access every day, with access to my channels for years. And all they can see is their own family. And they'll say, well, they're zombies. Well, no shit. You could travel the world. You'll find zombies everywhere. Your view is too tiny. And that tiny view won't help you get out of here because you're not really seeing where you are. You're just seeing, well, I have zombified families. My family's religious. Me, my. You got to think beyond your own family. You got to think bigger. And that's what people don't do. And I don't believe that most ever will. I don't buy it. His metal AI pussy. Yes, he does. He is gross. He's a loser. Absolute loser. See, most people, even in they call it the developed world, first world, are thinking in many respects like the Negroes in the mud huts, and they can't see beyond their and their village might have 150 people, some isolated tribal place, and they think that's all there is. And the way people talk. Now, I'm not trying to stop you from ever mentioning your family. That's not the point. So I don't want people to miss the point. Once in a while, somebody will open up and say, my family's religious. Well, no shit, though. Like, I know not every family is, but so's mine. So are millions and millions, if not billions of others, potentially, if the numbers are correct or even close. Most are in this realm. I don't know why that's a big surprise to some of you, that your family is indoctrinated by religion. If you look around beyond your family, you might see that it's not just them. And then you might start seeing bigger, and it might help you with your vision. You might realize it's not just my family. I'm in a zombie world. Not like that Barbie world song from years ago. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. You're in a zombie world. And this is something that most people haven't taken a step to face yet. They can't acknowledge it or face it and accept it. And then people are messed up on that word. They say, accept. Do you mean that you give it the stamp of approval? No, I accept reality. It doesn't mean that I like it or approve of it. The reality that I'm in right now is a sewer matrix full of zombies. That doesn't mean I want it this way. But a lot of you haven't gone that far yet. And I can tell. I can tell. Even if whether you live hundreds of miles away or thousands of miles away from me, even if I've never heard your voice, I can often tell that someone is stuck. And you're still thinking that, well, I can wake up my family. Well, genius, they're not asleep. You got that from other channels. I don't talk about them being asleep. Other channels do. And you took that programming and brought it here and thought, well, I can hang on to my shitty fake baby truther channel shit and bring it here to Steven's channel and just merge it in with his model. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because it's false. They're not asleep. Okay? You can wake up sleeping people. You can't wake up your family. How about that? How about you stick that in your fucking pipe and light it up and smoke it? A sleeping person, even a sleepwalking person, someone in my immediate family used to sleepwalk. And we were told not to wake her up. But one time we did. One of my sisters and I. You can wake up a sleepwalker and you can wake up a sleeping person. Even if they're drugged, as long as they're not comatose, you can still wake up a sleeping person. And this is the thing. Most people just want to repeat what they heard on other channels, which makes you stuck. I'm trying to show you the whole realm, and you're locking yourself in a little cubby hole or a closet and saying in the dark, I see everything, Stephen. I'm awake. I woke up one day. That was, as Jeremy said, that was the best day of my life, the day I woke up. Huh? The day you woke up. You think, quote, waking up or awakening is one day, one moment? Again, that's baby truther level. That's what baby truthers say. The day I woke up was the best day of my life. It's fucking absurd and stupid and ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's idiotic. It's moronic. It's foolish. And it doesn't make any sense to say that. The day I woke up was, it's so stupid. And then people say that, and they say it with a straight face. They're not kidding. They're not doing it tongue in cheek. They're not, as they say in Britain, taking the piss. No, they're serious. They think waking up is a moment, and they woke up, and it's just ridiculous. It's so stupid. You know, truth seeking is a journey. It's a lifelong thing here. It's not a moment. But there's idiots everywhere, including truthers. So if people are just asleep, you'd be able to wake them up, but you can't. And some of you are realizing that, and that's why you get frustrated. And you come to my channel and you say, Stephen, my family, they're religious, they're Catholics, they're Christians, they're this type. If they're not Catholic, they're another type. They're this, and I can't wake them up. Well, they're not asleep. You haven't been paying attention to me. You haven't been listening to my message. You're just going by your programming everywhere else. You're carrying that with you. All the shit that you just assumed. Well, I was on these truther channels before I found you, Stephen. I found all this good stuff on YouTube. Really? Well, if they're just asleep, wake up your family members then. That's my challenge. Do it live. Bring them here. I'll offer you that. How about that challenge? Bring them on here with me live. We'll do it live. As that Bill O'Reilly thing meme went, I'll do it live. I'll do it live. Fuck them. I'll do it live. Fuck you. Bring them on here. And you can come on with them. And we'll do it together. I'll show you live, everyone watching and you, the ones that have family members, they're not just asleep. Because again, people that are asleep wake up. You can wake them up. So what's the way to wake up the family members that so many of you all over YouTube, maybe not many on my channel, but millions on YouTube say, oh, my family's asleep, they're asleep, and I'm awake. What do you even mean by awake? What do you mean by awake? And I know the word play there. I know what awake is. That has to do with somebody dead and a corpse, and it's part of a funeral, having a wake for someone. I know all that, and that's not what I'm getting at, though. If they're just sleeping, show me that you can change them into a state of being aware, where they're not asleep. And if you can't do that, if you keep saying, well, I can't do it, well, then maybe it's something more than them being asleep. Maybe you should get that through your head. Maybe some of you should be a little bit more open-minded instead of thinking you fucking know everything because you went to shit channels for years before you ended up here. And you got programmed by them the same way that you got programmed by TV. Okay? Well, if your family's just asleep, why don't you wake them up? Just like grabbing someone's ankle where they're asleep and shaking their leg. Shake their whole body. Make their whole body move in the bed until they wake up if they're a sound sleeper. They're soundly asleep. Shake them awake. The thing is, a lot of you don't want the truth. You want to lie to yourselves. You'll say, I can't do it. And then the next breath or in your mind silently, you might not vocalize it to me, fearing what I'll say, some of you. But you'll secretly say, they are asleep. I just can't wake them up. I don't know how to do it yet. I don't know how to. But I'm going to wake them up. Are you? Some of you are very new to this. How about you spend 2 or 3 decades trying? Bang your head against a brick wall, because that's what you're doing. And that's what you're doing spiritually. I'm not telling you to write them off and go no contact and never speak to them. I've never said that to anyone, unless they're a narcissist and you can fully determine that they are a toxic, malignant narcissist, then cut them out of your life. Absolutely, for your own well-being. Absolutely, I'd encourage that. But unless they're some psycho or some abuser or malignant narc and they're just a normie, then I'm not telling anybody to cut them out of your life. I'm just telling you to get beyond the point of just making these excuses saying they're asleep for all of your family. Some of you do that for hundreds of family members, your whole family. You'll come back from a reunion and tell me they were all asleep, Stephen. They're all like, they're not asleep. And some of you don't clue in. Well, Stephen never says they're asleep. Then why are you saying it? Because you have a big disagreement with me, some of you. Why don't we hash it out then? Prove to me that they're asleep. Prove me wrong. I've been studying this realm and humans and their behavior for decades. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'd admit it live on my show. If you can prove to me that humanity is collectively asleep, not just your families, but humanity, let's see it. Because to me, if they're asleep, then there's a way of waking them up, just like a sleeping person. Okay? So they're just asleep. Where's your proof? Are you just repeating after baby truthers on YouTube, other channels? And you've heard it so many times repeated that you believe it's true? I'd like some evidence, please, because I provide evidence for my model. Where's their evidence? Where is the goddamn evidence that humanity is collectively just asleep? I need evidence. Where is it? Because people repeat that millions of times with no evidence. If they are just asleep, you should be able to wake them up, or at least wake up a percentage of them for us to see that they're asleep. I typed that in. I want to see the evidence because I'm tired of people believing shit with no evidence. You're free to believe NASA if you want to. You could believe the dumbest shit. You can believe that the sun is what they tell you and show you. And most people are never going to get it. If you think you can shake them awake, show me. I'm tired of people coming on my channel pretending they're learning something and they're stuck on believing that humanity's asleep. And they'll say it right in my chat room. If they're asleep, wake them up. And if you say you can't, well, then maybe you're wrong about them being asleep. Okay? Maybe you're wrong about humanity being asleep because sleeping people can be awakened. Gently or rudely. In various ways, you can wake them up. By shaking them, by playing music, an alarm, whatever. Clapping your hands. Anyway, I just don't think most people are actually learning. I don't. I think most people just repeat stuff they hear on Tony Sayers' channel or a million other channels like his. That's what people are really good at doing, is being parrots and just repeating.
Where I merged with something on a trip years ago. Don't recommend doing that now, obviously. And it felt weird, right? So I've experienced it. It felt like I was, nobody asked my permission. It took over. I felt like I was part of just.
Evil doesn't need your permission. Evil doesn't have to ask your permission. And the best way you can describe it is keep repeating. It felt weird. Felt weird. Did it feel evil? Did it feel like it was violating your butthole? What did it actually feel like, Tony? Well, it felt weird. Felt weird. And it didn't ask me for permission. Well, you're still a new ager. You think evil requires your fucking permission. Newsflash, genius. It doesn't. It doesn't need your permission. Somebody could come along and chop your head off with a machete. It doesn't need your goddamn permission.
Just everything, but everything about me it just piled into nothing, and it was weird. And even then, when I didn't know what I know now, I remember thinking,
Tony, was it weird? I didn't get that yet. Tell us if it was weird or not.
that was weird. It didn't feel right. Then when I didn't know what I know now, I remember thinking, wonderful people, hope you are doing really well and you are enjoying Clown World today.
Tony, was it weird? You said it about 3 or 4 times in a row. I got to know, was it weird? Was the experience weird? All he could call it was weird. Well, could you describe it a little bit better than that? People look up to you as an intelligent person. Can you describe that experience of merging with some entity that didn't ask your permission? Can you let us know if it was, I don't know, was it more than weird? Did it probe your butthole? Did it violate you? Did it, what did it do? What did it feel like? Did it seem evil? Did you get an evil presence feeling? Was it more than just weird, or is that all you can keep saying? It was weird. It was weird. It was weird.
Back today with another video where I'm going to go a little bit deeper in terms of AI and the nature of this realm, how I see things. So guys, don't forget to hit the like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff.
Fuck, I don't know what's wrong with my mute button. All right, here we go. Was it weird? Was it more than weird? Did it probe your butthole, Tony? Did the aliens on that trip probe your butthole? Like they like to do that anal probing. Did it probe you, Tony? Did it probe you? Did it probe you? Did it ask you about your titties? What did it do?
And don't forget, if you'd like to work with me, check out my website, transcendingtimes.org. So I've been thinking a lot.
I've shown his website various times, and on his website, he's selling shit like chakra removal and just ridiculous shit. Entity removal, chakra removal, all kinds of really crazy, well, not scam shit, scam artist shit. All right. Did you all hear my music, my new music? I'll play it again for you. I think it's worth playing. This is Madness Part 2. Madness Part 2.
Madness. Madness. If you are mad, you are mine, part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Sane, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection.
Look inside,
Madness
is inside.
Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, Monster Nature can rage.
Against the seer and the sage, Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster Nature is cruel. In Hell Realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave.
Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake-eyed sanity!
Fuck your followers! Fuck your conformity! Madness! part of my crazy tribe.
If you are mad, you are mine.
Mine.
Madness! Madness!
If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection.
Same, the same, they're the same.
Playing demon games,
Sick.
gaslighters of projection. Look inside,
Madness,
is inside,
sanity.
is the real aberration.
Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, monster nature,
Can rage.
rage against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters.
Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grieve. Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake-eyed sanity! Fuck your followers!
Fuck your conformity.
Madness. Madness. We bring the madness. If you are mad, you are mine. 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 Mine.
Hello. 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 Hello, everyone. Hello, Rose. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello, Traders World. Hello, TG. Hello. 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 Let's go over here to Mel's channel. Melissa. She calls herself Mel once in a while. Hi, this is Mel from the Scum Covered Life podcast. This is Mel. I have too many big teeth in my mouth to speak properly, guys. I love Jesus. Jesus.
Back. I am here today with Jonathan. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I am here today. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I am here today with Jonathan Ashford, who's had. I think somebody told her about my content. She's speaking differently these days. She used to be more of a mush mouth, like, hello, this is Mel from the Scum Covered Life podcast with my big teeth and my thin lips. An incredible near-death experience. She's trying to do a lot better with those thin lips and not trip over those big teeth.
His big horse teeth.
which we're going to learn about today. Jonathan, thank you for joining me.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yes, I would love to start by asking you to share about.
Jonathan almost looks like someone that would be outcast by Vikings. Like they would say, "You're non-binary. You're what? You're what?" And they would just get rid of him. That's that's what I think.
Anything leading up to your NDE that's relevant to the story, and then we'll get into the NDE.
There were no non-binary gay Vikings. There were no Rainbow Crew LGBT Vikings. They didn't exist. They didn't exist.
Sure. I was an executive, marketing and technology executive, a real type A kind of guy, aggressive, manipulative, all the stereotypical things you would have placed on a person who really had only one thing in mind, which you could say was world domination. So I didn't have any empathy for people or compassion for people. I was not that kind of guy. And I was not spiritual. I used to make the joke, if God existed, I'll just meet him when I'm dead. Why worry about it now? And eventually that's what happened. But yeah, I lived life in a materialistic fashion. I was consumed by it. I was always searching for what's next. And it just so happens my near-death experience changed quite a bit of that.
Thank you for sharing. So what happened on the day of your NDE?
Yeah, well, I was sick for 2 weeks leading up to the NDE, and I had visited the emergency room 2 times after collapsing, and my ailment was missed both times in testing. And what turns out had happened was I had a gallstone that was lodged in a duct that was causing an infection, which led to sepsis stage 1, then stage 2, then stage 3, which is organ failure. And I had multiple organ failure, which caused my death. I could not feel the gallstone because I have a DNA mutation to pain. So I was just walking around getting more and more and more sick, where I should have been bent over in pain, which might have been the indicator to the.
So I like where he admits he had no empathy. If humans were forced to be honest, most of them would have to admit to this. They really don't demonstrate it. Now, I'm not talking about empathy in the sense that New Agers, ones that do mushrooms and all that stuff, they believe themselves to be so empathetic, just like vegans believe that, and Christians. They don't demonstrate real empathy, though. Trying to understand, care for, put yourself in someone else's shoes. They talk about empathy a lot, but they really don't demonstrate it. They're kind of like Jack Talcott talking about love and peace, patience, understanding, and he doesn't demonstrate it.
Emergency room visits for the doctors to catch it.
That is crazy that they could just completely missed. Like you had the testing done and they couldn't figure out what was wrong.
Yeah, it was one test came back. It was the second visit, the second ER visit. They were writing it off as an allergic reaction. I was having symptoms that were similar to.
That's crazy. They couldn't tell what was wrong. That happens all the time in hospitals. You idiots act like it's so rare or unheard of. It isn't. Happens all the time. It happened to me. It's happened to people I know. It's pretty common.
To advanced allergic reaction. And they said my blood was acidic, which would have been the marker for them to dig in a little bit more. But I was on the ketogenic diet at the time, which also makes your blood a little bit acidic. Mm-hmm. So they wrote it off to the diet, or the miss, I guess you could say. But at the end of the day, I know I was supposed to die, and it happened exactly as it's supposed to happen. And it's kind of funny. I always say, when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. It's like I had 2 opportunities to be healed in a sense, and perfectly missed as they were supposed to be.
Wow. Okay, so tell us about the NDE.
Sure. After the 2 weeks, I had literally fallen off a cliff health-wise, and I thought I had picked up something from being in the ER. I didn't relate it to what had been happening. And I was sleeping 16, 18 hours a day. I was losing my eyesight. I was too weak to walk across my own house. I was constantly cold and I couldn't figure it out. It was 70 degrees outside and I was in heavy winter clothes and heat on in the house. And my temperature was always coming back at 97.1. It's always been 97.1. And I just could not figure out what was going on. And on a particular night, before I went to bed that night, my skin had turned yellow, top to bottom. Everything had turned yellow.
Not a good
And
sign.
no. And the funny thing is, I was so sick that I didn't feel any difference between not having yellow skin and having yellow skin. And I thought to myself, well, if it's this bad tomorrow, I'll do something about it. And I went to bed. And that night I woke up at 4:30 in the morning and I rolled over. I'd been sleeping with my phone on pre-dialed on 911 with the front doors unlocked. I figured if something was going to happen, I could just push the button and they would come in.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at the phone. It was 4:30 in the morning and I could not understand why I was awake. It was so early. I'd been sleeping till like 11:30 every day. And it just felt off. I felt very serene, very peaceful, but different. It was the first night or day, you could say, I felt different from the last 2 weeks. And I tried to get out of bed and it was kind of like reality shifted in a way. It's like my vision had changed enough where I couldn't quite make out everything, but I also recognized that it felt like something was being pulled away from me. And as I struggled to make it to the bathroom, I figured I would go use the restroom because I was up. I recognized I was dragging my right leg behind me. It just wasn't working anymore. I was using the walls to stabilize myself. I was having trouble just functioning. My body was shutting down. And as I made it to the bathroom, I recognized, oh, I'm probably going to collapse again. I just felt it coming on. And I kind of lunged for the sink. And when I did, I recognized that my hands were completely gray. They had no fluid in them. It was just like sagging skin. And I immediately thought, wow, this is strange. What a weird hallucination. I'm obviously that sick. And when I looked in the mirror, I recognized it wasn't a hallucination. My face had just completely drained of all fluid. My skin was sagging. My eyes were sunken into the back of my head. And something happened in that moment. I just recognized death. I recognized what it looked like. It's like a knowing. You just know. There's a click that happens within you. And then there's this peace. It's kind of like everything gets removed. Like my dog was my best friend, my partner, my angel, and he was in the next room, and even he wasn't a part of the process. And it's like the humanness of who you are gets removed so you can peacefully cross. And the next thing I knew, I was gone. I was out. I collapsed. And I was embraced by something of a void. It's darkness, but it's not darkness because it's an everlasting and unconditional love you can't really explain. I like to refer to it as if you're a newborn and you're swaddled kind of in a blanket and held against a loved one. You're just cradled, but it's dark. And you feel like you're just loved in a way where you would never wonder where you are or why you are there. You know that you're there to receive that love. And then the next thing I knew, it's kind of, I call it the long blink. It's like you blink and then you open your eyes and you're somewhere else. And there's no recollection that you've just left somewhere. It feels too real. There's no question about you're someplace you know, but also that you don't know. And there's no question like, where was I? What just happened? It's kind of like the intellect doesn't make the trip. And that's where my NDE officially starts.
Let's hear about your NDE.
Thank you so much for watching. As a way to show my gratitude, I am continuing to offer my one-on-one sessions almost 75% off what they were. I personally love offering the lower prices, and you guys do too, because you've been booking up my sessions. And
There she is, selling her sessions right in the middle of her video. This was 2 days ago. So you can buy a session with Mel, the Gingy, if you want to. They're always selling something. And how do most people react in this realm? Oh, awesome. Good for her. Oh, that doesn't take away her credibility at all. She's awesome. She's got to make a living. Of course, she's professional. Call her up and pay money for phone calls. And then someone like me exposes her. Oh, you're mean, Stephen. How dare you talk about her like that? That's the way this realm is. Call me evil. People warp things. They don't call her out, of course. Buy her, go pay her money. Go pay her money.
Supporting me, which I so much appreciate. My spots are limited to 6 sessions per week, and they fill up extremely fast. So don't wait, book your spot today. You can sign up for a 25-minute energy healing, a 45-minute energy healing and spiritual coaching session, or you can pick a custom session and we can fit the session to meet your needs. We can just talk. Some people just want to talk about deconstruction because they don't have anybody else to talk to. I am here for it. I love meeting you guys face to face and getting to spend some time with you, and I am here to serve you. Book your session here. Now back to the show.
Yeah. The first thing I recognized was I had 360-degree vision. I say recognized only because I remember it, but it didn't feel like, oh, wow, I can see 360 degrees. It was natural. It felt very natural. I was in a landscape that resembled something like the Scottish Highlands or Ireland. It's rolling hills where sheep would graze, just no bushes, no trees, just small green rolling hills with gray rocks jutting out. But it was light. Everything was light. The grass was emitting light. The hills were breathing in a way. The rocks, you could tell, were just as alive as you were. You just felt the connection to all things. It's like you're surrounded by beings who are just in different form. And in that place, you feel your connection on a scale that's infinite. It's like I could look in the grass and put my attention on it. It's like you can keep zooming in forever. It's like you can go past the grass, which is very conscious, and it was all moving like it was underwater. And you can go into the light, and it's endless. It's like you can just keep zooming forever. And you realize that everything is infinite there. You're infinite. The feeling of love is infinite. Your connection is infinite. And it was after a moment I kind of felt called to move a little bit, and I did. And as I moved, it was like there was this mist around me that kind of moved with me. It was like I was standing in the middle of a giant dome of mist in a way. And as I moved, it always was the same distance ahead of me. So a hill kind of formed to the right side of me. And on that hill was a big rock. It was a big hill, maybe I would say 20 feet high. And out of that was maybe a 5-foot rock. And there was just a guy sitting there with his hands crossed, his elbows on his knees, dangling his legs off the rock like he had just been hanging out, waiting for me. And it wasn't until I say eye contact. I know I did have a body. I never recognized one or felt one in a way. You feel like an essence that just kind of moves. But as I communicated with this being, it was like you get the story. You get the story of your life. You get the story you've passed. You're gone. That's behind you. It's the welcome. It's like a 3-hour conversation in an instant. And there's no part of you. There's no intellect that says, oh, wow, wait, what? What happened? Why? Why am I here? It's just this knowing that washed over me. And that being was dressed as a hiker. It looked like somebody you'd wave to on a trail. There was nothing out of place in any of the environments other than the 360-degree vision and this emitting light from everything. It felt somewhat human in an experience, but also not. And that hiker moved off that rock. And when that hiker moved off that rock, it was time for my life review. And as he moved towards me, I recognized, well, that's not really human. There's something more about this being. And it was like I could place this being, but I couldn't. I just couldn't place it. I didn't know how I knew this being, but this being knew me, everything about me. And it was like seeing a long lost friend, but you have amnesia. And you're like, I wish I could remember your name. And when he approached me, he could feel that. He knew, obviously, he knew that was going to happen. And he stood in front of me and he started showing me multiple lifetimes from the chest up.
Isn't this awesome? This guy's voice is cracking like a kid that's just going through puberty and his voice is changing. That's what it sounds like. Anyone that would submit to a life review is a slave. You're basically saying, Oh, is it my life review time? Oh, okay. Just look at all my intimate details, my whole life, and judge me and tell me this was wrong, this was good, this was bad. You got to do better here. I wouldn't tolerate that from him, from Jack Talcott, from a dictator in this realm, from evil. I won't tolerate it from any demons. I won't tolerate it from any entities. But do I think most people in this realm will? Hell yeah, they will. They love it. They love being subordinate slaves. And most of them act that way. Not just when they die, not just then. They act that way. Most humans act like they don't have a will of their own and sovereignty of their own and autonomy, and that they should be able to make their own decisions and have their own privacy or privacy, as they would say in the UK, and be able to have something of themselves, their spirit. They just think, well, it's put it under a microscope. You're God, ain't you? You use God, ain't you? You could put my whole life under a fucking microscope. Only a retarded slave would settle for that and think that's good somehow. It doesn't make you a good being. It makes you a slave. It makes you a submissive slave. Congratulations to this guy and millions of others. Every year, millions of others that go through this and they think it's good. How is it good? None of them would be able to justify the life review and tell me how the fuck is that good? That these strangers, would you let a stranger examine your most intimate moments if they weren't in the afterlife or astral realm? Would you let your next door neighbor view you having sex with your wife or going to the bathroom or doing things that would make you embarrassed, ashamed, humiliated, feel awkward, feel whatever? Like, would you do that? Would you let them just read your mind? Why do you let entities do that? Why do you let entities put your whole life under a microscope and go and like it's remarkable. It's one of the you're such a spiritual slave. It's one of the markers of that. The biggest one of the biggest ones that I can think of is submitting to that like a smiling slave going, "Yeah, this is great. I get a life review." These strange entities that I know nothing about are just going to examine every second of my life. Oh, really good. Wow, that's fantastic. What's good about it? How does it help you to submit to that? You might as well get down on your knees and give them blowjobs, you fucking loser.
He started to flip through like a deck of cards, these different faces and lives, these lives, and I recognized all of them, and I didn't know how. I could feel them, but I couldn't feel their existence as if living from birth till death. But I recognized each one of them, and the last one he landed on was me, the person who had passed. So I'm looking at the person who had passed, and it kind of sinks in that I was all of these people, all of these existences. And this being, after he landed on me, switched back to the hiker. And then he just said, "I am you and you are me." And that's when it's felt like the universe shook. It's kind of like you just get this knowing that there's no, this being,
this strange being, I could call it an entity, and I think that's helpful. I hope it helps you. I hope people wake up and go, why is Stephen using the term entity? Why doesn't he say angel or God? Or because it is a strange entity. You don't know what the fuck it is when you're there, like this guy. You don't know what it is. But a lot of you want to jump to conclusions. Like this stunned deer in the headlights guy that looks kind of like a Talcott without the anger and without the wrinkles. That's kind of what he looks like.
That I was all of these people, all of these existences. And this being, after he landed on me, switched back to the hiker. And then he just said, "I am you and you are me." And that's when it's felt like the universe shook. It's kind of like you just get this knowing that there really is no individuality like we want there to be. We're connected far more than you could ever imagine, integrated with each other far more than you.
No, we aren't. You got deceived. Now, why would you say like we want there to be? Why would there even be a desire for individuality if it wasn't a good thing? Why would so many people desire to have individuality and maintain their autonomy and selfhood, you're just such a moron. You can't figure it out, can you? You just can't do it. And these creatures never do research. What they would call research is confirmation bias. They'll go look at other NDA accounts and say, well, they match up with mine. But they won't look at the counter arguments. They won't look at channels like mine. They won't look at videos where I'm analyzing NDEs. They won't do it. Not just on live streams. I had a whole playlist up for years on the Sanity machine that not enough people used, unfortunately. There should have been millions of views of those if people were interested, genuinely interested in seeing through this shit. And most people don't care. You don't care if you get deceived. So how can I help people in a realm where they don't care? Obviously, I can't. I can't help you. You have to care about truth and truth seeking and analyzing and thinking about this stuff and seeing through it, or you'll be like this guy, or your family will. And you can cry all you want, but that's the truth. And a lot of you don't want the truth. You want your feelings catered to. You want to be pandered to. And that's all you want, is somebody to tell you things that makes you feel good and comfortable. You don't care if it's true or not. That's most on earth. You don't care. You prefer everything else but the truth.
You can imagine, yeah, we have individual aspects. There really is no individuality. And then he just said, I am you and you are me. And that's when it's felt like the universe shook. It's kind of like you just get this knowing that there really is no individuality like we want there to be. We're connected far more than you could ever imagine, integrated with each other far more than you can imagine. Yeah, we have individual aspects, but it's just this knowing that washes over you that we've never been separate a day in our lives. And then from there, I went into my life review.
Wow, that is
Wow, that is a wonderful. Wow. We've never been separate. So they always try to make it as separate, like you're apart. It's a bad thing to be individual. They try to vilify it. It's another thing they do. And it was just this knowing that washed over him. It couldn't be programming or mind control, could it? No, of course not. It couldn't be. In a realm, in a matrix of mind control, you couldn't be mind controlled, could you, bearded guy? No, of course not, right? And that's what I mean when I call them simpletons. This is a realm of simple-minded creatures. No, it was this knowing that washed over me. It couldn't possibly be mind controlled by these entities. That it's they're simpletons. They're beyond naive and gullible. It's just beyond that. They're a different species from what I am. There's no way that his spirit is like mine. I can't fathom being like this.
Integrated with each other far more than you can imagine. Yeah, we have individual aspects, but it's just this knowing that washes over you that we've never been separate a day in our lives. And then from there, I went into my life review.
wow, that is absolutely incredible. How did it affect you to go from being in this body, experiencing?
This sounds like an absolute zombie speaking. She's always struck me that way from the very first video of hers that I came across on YouTube, or as many in this realm would say, across with a T at the end. I notice a lot of humans can't even speak properly. They can't spell. They have beyond poor grammar. A lot of people on YouTube can't even fucking spell my name. They spell it with a V when my name's right on their screen. They'll still type a V. They do that in Talcots all the time. Some of them come here and say Steven with a V. If you can't spell my name, you don't belong here. You're not even close to belonging here. I'll put that out there. I don't want dummies around me. I don't want zombies. I want VIPs only. And I'm not kidding. I'll get rid of people if you're too dumb to be here. Some of you are just too dumb to be here. Go to her channel. This is where you belong. Go to her channel. Compliment her on her great big teeth.
Yourself as a separate individual to suddenly being surrounded by that type of connection and oneness with everything.
Oh, oneness. This is what they desire. Then this is why they're different than I am. Look at the spaced out look. She's dreaming of that oneness, of losing what she is. She wants to lose all that she is, her individuality, and beyond that, selfhood. It's beyond individuality. You want to learn, you want to lose everything and merge with this and the quote oneness. Look at the look on her face when she speaks about oneness. That's what she desires. What she desires is beyond a nightmare for me. I will fight, kill, and die to avoid what she dreams of happening. That's her. That's what she wants the most. I doubt she gets that dreamy eyed look over anything in this realm, including her children or her husband, when she speaks about them. That's what I would bet on. And some of you don't get it. Some that are regulars here, you're just kind of just here to be entertained and crack jokes, and you're just not taking it seriously enough. You just don't. If you think that waking up is seeing that religion's a scam, you got a long fucking way to go. A long way to go. And whether you like it or not, some of you demonstrate that that's about all that you've really done, is see through really basic stuff that you could see through on other channels. You've kind of missed the point here, unfortunately. I wish you wouldn't. I wish you would really catch on. I wish people that would come to my channel would actually try to learn, because that's what this is about. And a lot of people miss the point. So be it. You're wasting an opportunity that I don't think you're going to get in your next lifetime. And some of you think just showing up to my channel guarantees you avoiding getting recycled. It doesn't. A lot of you have a long way to go. She has a dreamy-eyed look on her face when she speaks about oneness. Now, would most people catch that if I didn't stop it, screenshot it, and point it out? I doubt it. Some on my channel would. Some others might. But I would say a great number would never catch that, what I just stopped to show with you or share with you. It's unfortunate. That's what frustrates me, that people don't pay enough attention. And I'm starting to think that there's very few beings in this realm with a real authentic attention span. A lot of you just hear and see what you want. You want to, I don't know, like you're not getting it. If you were getting it, you'd be able to demonstrate it in words. And then some people get kicked off my channel like Peanut, and then they try to prove themselves once it's too late. That's another dumb move. That's stupid. He emailed me a whole bunch of screenshots. Well, you're already gone. You blew it. Like, what are you doing now? All of a sudden you have a big mouth and you have a lot to say, and well, you were silent before. So you had your chance. And when I was not around and somebody came around, you said nothing. On my channel, where nobody's going to ban you, you could have opened up right then, but you didn't. Anyway, this is the dreamy-eyed look that she and many others of your kind, I'll say, humans in this realm, get on their face when they talk about oneness, losing themselves, merging with, quote, source, with God, whatever. This is the look they get. And to many of you, you don't notice. You just think it's normal. Because for a lot of you, everything in this fucking hell realm is normal. You treat it as normal. Including what would be the extermination of what you are. Being absorbed, losing all that you are. And you get a dreamy look. It's just incredible to me. You get a dreamy look on your fucking face. I wouldn't be surprised if there might be some tuned in right now to my channel, like her, that if the word oneness is mentioned and if they think about it, they get this dreamy look like, oh, I feel like we're all one. So you want to be one with criminals, with grapists, sex abusers, pedos, child abusers? Do you want to be one with everyone? Well, that's what it would entail, genius. You want to be one, merged with the sickest of the sick, the most evil on earth or anywhere that's existed. A lot of you humans don't even think. You use words like oneness. You don't even think, what would that mean? Oh, we're one with everything. What do you mean by everything? evil, toxicity, torturers, the sickest, most vile creatures. You're one with them, are you? That's what you want. You use words, but you don't think. Anyway, you can follow this and this type. There's many of them out there on YouTube. Go along with it if you want to. You found a channel that exposes them, but are you thinking? Are you paying attention? Or are you kind of just joking around and here to be entertained like you're watching a TV show? That's what annoys me when people try to treat my channel like it's just television.
Separate individual to suddenly being surrounded by that type of connection and oneness with everything. Suddenly being surrounded by that type of connection and oneness with everything.
It's strange. For me, it felt super real, more real than the most real day you've ever had here, right? Maybe you get into a car accident and you carry that trauma for the rest of your life. You can remember that day.
Mm-hmm.
This felt more real than that. It was so real. There was never any question about where am I, what's happening, what's going on. It's the forgetfulness. It's kind of like we come down here, we have amnesia as to what we are, and you go over there and there's a period of amnesia there too, before you fully recognize what exactly you are. But it feels real, more real than this. So for me, there wasn't any remembrance of a body saying, oh, this is so different. This feels, wow, this is different. It was just, I know people use the terms being home. And I do agree with that. This is not your home. Your human body is not your home. It's the other side, you could say, is your home, but it's more of a state of being. And it's a state that you've been in for eternity. And when you feel it again, it's kind of like you just recognize it. It's just a part of you. It's always been a part of you.
Amazing.
All right, sorry about that. I forgot to switch my account to my premium. So ads came
Hello,
up
everyone.
because
Welcome back.
she has ads during her videos. Mark Passio looks like he couldn't lift up with his arm the size of a steak that I eat. He's a weakling. He's a wimp. He's a skeleton. He's wasting away like a vegan and aging rapidly, like Jack Talcott. Veganism ages you, new cages you. Jack and Mark Passio and others aging poorly. All right. Does everyone understand that? I'm going to take a detour from that for a bit. Hello, are you paying attention? Hello. I don't want people sleepwalking while they're here. I don't want you sleepwalking, drifting off while you're here. Is anyone going to come along from the herd to protect that little young one, that young calf? What's going to happen in Africa? And they're right there filming it, of course, because people love, this is the moments they're waiting for. They're hoping to see death. And that's what entertains you humans.
Little boy.
What do you mean? What is their obsession? You're in an evil demonic realm. This is what humans want. They will spend 20, 40, $100,000 to go on an African safari in hopes that they will see animals killing other animals. They want to see suffering. They want to see pain and death. They're hoping to see something bloody that they can film. This is what they want. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way it is. This is what they want. It's very popular. They'll spend lots of money to go there and have a guide. This is what they want. This is what they want. I'm going to keep showing people. I'm going to keep hammering it home till eventually it gets through. And then what most people do in this realm is say, Stephen, you didn't teach me anything. I knew all along. You spend years trying to get through to them. This is the way humans are.
Not familiar with the book burnings in Berlin was I'm not gonna say, I'll say Jays. So the Jays, there was a Jay doctor that he did the first ever like successful surgery changing genders, which I think that is crazy. And he wrote books about it, and then at the same time, all I'm saying is after they were burning all the books of how he was explaining how to do it and everything like that. And if you look at how life is right now and what's going on in the world right now,
right?
At the end of the day, like, listen, so cloning animals, changing genders, that is like, that's messing with God. You're born,
right?
It doesn't matter if you were born a certain way. At the end of the day, that's how God made you. You have to embrace yourself. You can't be like that. So at the end of the day, even though I am an alcoholic and I do apologize all the time, we're all God's children at the end of the day, right?
I think this is where
So at
Jack
the end of the
is
day,
going.
hold on,
Jack
don't
was trying to
interrupt me. I'm
say-
almost finished. All I'm saying is, I know that I have problems. I know that I sin all the time. But at the end of the day, a lot of people will say,
So they love, these idiots, morons love saying at the end of the day, we're all God's children. They spew a lot of nonsense. And most people don't have analytical minds. They hear this stuff, they take it in, and they don't question it. They just go along with it.
like, oh, I don't sin. Oh, I go to church every Sunday type shit. But a lot of people
like be one with
every Sunday,
perfection.
they use going to church every Sunday as an excuse to be a good person.
Yeah.
But at
Okay.
the same time,
I know I'm hopping around a lot. That's too much for some people. They get confused. They've been critical of my channel as a variety show. They can't understand what a variety show means or is. Some people say he hops around from one thing to another. That's the way my mind works. I can go from something to another and focus and refocus. Some of you can't do it. Then you're on the wrong channel. Go to the shit channels. If this is too much for you or hurting your brain, go to the shit channels, the complainers. I don't want complainers around me. I want VIPs only. I want beings that are spiritual warriors that are looking to learn, to make their spirits stronger, to become spiritual warriors, Viking strong. I don't want wimps. I don't want complainers, weaklings. I don't want idiots that can't follow along from what I'm sharing here to the next. If you can't do it, you're in the wrong place. There's millions of shit channels on YouTube. Millions. I think there's documented, they claim on YouTube, there's something like just YouTube channels, 130 million, something like that, maybe more. You have plenty out there. Go to the shit channels if you're in the wrong place. VIPs only here. Adults only. No children allowed. I shouldn't have to keep repeating this stuff. Carnivores have bigger brains. New study published by Oxford. So I've looked into this over the years, and the claim is that after being on a vegan diet or plants only, in 10 years or less, I think it might even be 5 years, there's significant brain shrinkage. Probably penis. There's probably penile shrinkage with vegans as well. Like, I don't think this guy can even find his penis when he goes to the goes to the bathroom and he has to unzip his pants. We call it a washroom usually in Canada than bathroom, but when he goes to the bathroom or the restroom and he unzips himself, I think he has to hunt around to find his shrunken penis. That's what I bet. I think his brain is shrunk from alcoholism, then a vegan diet for years. He's been vegan for years, this thing on the screen. And I think his dick has shrunk as well. His little penis has turtled up where he can't find it. All right. So that's for the Jack lovers here. Jackie boy has a shrunken little penis, a little vegan dick, and he has a a vegan brain. I meant to say vegan brain. Here he is with the devil horns. So he's actually older here, more gray in the beard. This is a recent screenshot from just days ago, maybe a week ago. And then this one is from about 3 years ago, close to 4 years ago. I think over 3 years ago. Look at this thing. He has a vegan brain and a vegan penis, vegan shrinkage. Vegan shrinkage for the people that might be paying attention and not just tuned in, treating this like it's a TV show. Vegan shrinkage. There you go. Pay attention. Learn something.
A lot of them are not good people.
Everybody
has sinned. We've all sinners.
Aldi, please pause.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Because I feel like you're just kind of venting at this point.
It's an alcohol. If I can have 30 seconds, and I won't go very long, right, Aldi?
Please.
And I think this is what Jack was saying. I'm trying to back Jack up here. Is that for 9 years, you have been praying to God and apologizing for your behavior. And what both of us are saying is that God is actually at this point going, yeah, I got it. I agree with you. Now just ask for my help. Just say, help me. That's it.
Not for 9. Hold on, but it's not for 9 years. I've been drinking for 9 years.
Okay.
Well, I have not been talking to God for 9 years. I didn't start talking to him until like 2 years recently.
But you understand every night that you pray to God saying, I'm a failure, I suck, that you're actually embracing that in your brain. And you're actually self-affirming yourself as being a failure. Yep. So every night while you're talking to God, and I'm saying that, and I can't say I know what God said.
30 seconds.
Thinking, but I'm thinking God hit it. I would think he was running.
You hit it.
Just ask me for help.
Aldi, he said it. You got to ask for help part out, bud. Aldi, are you asking for forgiveness because you do feel the guilt and regret still?
Not really. I just feel to
You
me,
just in a frenetic way?
I don't really like care about myself. I care about the people around me more than I care about myself.
Right. Well, I'm sorry, Jack. I almost got a thing out. Go ahead.
It's his fucking stream. Let him talk.
Well, just very briefly, thank you, Tom. I'm sorry for the interruption. Aldi, I
Thank
want to
you
make
for what? I only asked him a question. I was going to follow it up.
Please follow it up.
Aldi, when we no longer feel the guilt or shame over these things, that's a sign we are quenching the Holy Spirit. And to get back in those graces is to get back to actually feeling regret and guilt over things. Because I used to be in a way of like, I would have a issue with what I was doing that I didn't want to do, and I'd only know it in a phonetic way. I'd no longer feel guilt over it.
What I wanted to point out, please, Aldi, in the private chat, I want to make sure you see my phone number, my email, okay?
Don't post your shit in the private chat.
Oh, he loves it. He'll do it right on the screen. He'll do it right
now. People are gonna fucking see it. Don't do that. Don't do that, Jack.
He wishes
if you have an Instagram, just contact me on Aldi1K on Instagram. Don't post it in the private chat. Please don't. I
already did.
Or any of that.
Dude.
Do it, Jack. Hit it main screen, Jack. Show him main screen. Show him you'll do it.
Well, here. I
Hey,
mean,
if anybody wants to contact me, I'm Jack Talcott at 509-768-6611 for the
Hey, well, that's
visually
like a big
impaired.
number. Okay, cool. It's
funny.
I'm not gonna, Jack.
No.
You think
My-
we can call
my-
you off stream,
Jack,
bro?
you got
I'm not calling you,
9/11 in
bro.
your number.
That's gay. That's gay, Jack.
Aldi, you're not getting it. Dude, seriously. I see your potential that you're not seeing. Okay? And it's not just me. I'm sure many others see your potential. And I've been in your seat. What you're saying, let me not diminish you or your path at all. I have in my memory a lot of memories of kind of what I'm hearing from you. I believe what I've learned, learning where to look within myself. I think I might be able to help you find where to look within yourself. And then who knows what God might reveal for you.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, Jack. I appreciate it, but I can't help. You can't help me. I could only help myself. Okay.
God.
And at the end of the day, too, all glory to God. But like, in all honesty, like I'm telling you, I don't care about myself.
Yeah, most of you creatures don't care about yourself. You also don't care about the truth. And you also don't care about others. You have zero care. A lot of you creatures do, walking this realm. Some of us are aware of it. I am. I don't assume many are. I don't think most in this realm have much awareness. I think they have ego blindfolds on where they think they get it and they don't see very much. They have a lot more to learn, a lot more to see, but their mouths are getting in the way and their egos are getting in the way. They're walking blind. They look blind to someone like me, but they believe that they see so much. And they come across like trashy losers like these creatures, alcoholics, drug addicts, trashy creatures, creepy creatures with no awareness, no self-awareness to even know how they come across. Anyway, I can't remember when I got back and started speaking, but at some point I did.
Okay. Well, so
I'm just.
Okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with you don't fucking know. I like that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if Vibe even got to finish what he was saying. Do you remember?
I remember in this live stream, I called Vibe Strawberry Shortcake, I think. I'm seeing Salty Siren said the king has his own cult and it's eternally better than yours. Look at Jeeps the fool. Steven needs to caught Steven. King Steven caught. I'd never do that, Jeeps. You learned nothing on my channel. You learned nothing. Jeeps, you need to cam up, show your face, show your voice, instead of just being in chat and laughing at losers like Arpol. You should really show what you are, because you follow Paul, so I know there's something wrong with you right off the bat. Something deeply wrong with you.
We need the usual Jack ball wash. We get it.
Well, I really enjoyed Vibe's contributions.
Didn't sound like the usual. It was a little bit more. You know, it sounded good. I was vibing with it.
Yeah, I think he has some really
We
great.
worked up a good lather first.
No, I don't have any kids, but I did. I had a nasty fentanyl addiction.
Yeah,
and,
you. What?
Yeah, I was just severely addicted to fentanyl, crack, Xanax, and then I had an experience with God during my withdrawal that saved me.
Who were you doing fentanyl with? Was it and not to be racist?
I was doing it with my ex, and then I did it by myself.
Was it black guys?
No, just by myself. And also, why would that fucking matter?
Black guys.
Right. What are you? Tell you what. Let me jump in here, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Jack.
It really is. It's God who's doing everything, right? We are the characters, but we're not really the players. I mean,
God does fentanyl.
Well, we're sent here to live the lives we live. Why? well, not just for ourselves, but for those around
They didn't find that funny. God does fentanyl.
us. We live for others, but the world has us all backwards and divided. And Ruby, I don't know, you know what? I don't know a lot about each of you, but I see enough similarities and I listen, right? I've heard enough to trust. Guys, God is doing something pretty special with us. Aldi, there will come a day where you're going to look back on the day that you stopped drinking, right?
Mm-hmm. I know.
And you're going to say, dang, I
thought
wish
about
I'd
it
done
multiple
that
times.
sooner.
I've thought about it multiple times, Jack. I know what you're gonna say. Like, damn, I wish I wasn't drinking so much in my early 20s. And
Sometimes it just hasn't gotten bad
I wish
enough.
I would have just locked in, type shit.
Not even about lock-ins, but not wasting your precious life and
Well,
you
listen,
know, not
I
living
only
your
drink
potential.
beer. You were doing fentanyl, Ruby. You were doing fentanyl. Like
I know, so I know all the more about how dark it can get.
And you
Trust
probably
me.
got raped or something, and now you found God.
Why are you so
I'll be
obsessed with
quiet. I'll be
like?
quiet.
Are you jerking off? Can we get a hand check real quick?
That's.
Thank you. I feel more comfortable.
I would never jerk off to a fentanyl addict.
You were literally just talking about rape, black dick, all within like 1 minute. You're fucking
You
weird.
were saying that you were a fentanyl addict, and I told you straight
Yeah,
up.
but I
you
still had a
probably
job. Like,
some
yeah, I did
weird
OnlyFans,
ordeal.
but I didn't
Something
fuck
probably
anyone.
happened.
Fentanyl actually lowers your sex drive drastically, dum-dum.
Wow, that was crazy. That was
People find me
nuts.
very upsetting. I'll like try to find the common ground, and you know, it's always these tests of patience. Though I'm trying to not be as reactive. I still struggle.
I've witnessed both people testing you, and I've witnessed you doing pretty good.
I kind of like Ruby. I want to be positive.
Well,
oh, thank you. I appreciate
Sorry
that.
for interrupting.
Well, I've made
kinda like
progress. I've
Ruby.
reacted very poorly, and like you know, in the past, but that's just made me realize I have to get a grip on things, and yeah, just to make sure I never get to that state of rage again. And but it's overall the experience brought me closer to God, and just I just feel so positive about that, and you know that's why I like your messaging and program and what you're trying to do. So
Can I say something to Ruby? I've always wanted to say this. I didn't know you, but I saw a video of you. Grace Thorpe was kind of stalking you, and you went into your favorite restaurant and you basically tore her hair out. I don't know if that was before you found God, but I do support that. I think that was one of your best moments.
I mean, that was a rough moment, but you know, she'd come to my city with Ben, harassing me and my family, and then filming me and my mom out. I lost it, you know, but that was also part of the reason I went to anger management.
I support it.
And ultimately, you know, it's been a journey, but that was a rough point. But, you know, people kind of understood the context for the most part. Not that it excuses it, but it was just a really crazy scenario. But, you know, I have forgiveness and love for them in my heart, even still. And I hope that they can, you know, find a path to hope and healing for their family.
Yeah, you know, I'm a subscriber of Ruby as well, and I've seen some of your streams. You are a roller coaster of fun, right? But that is kind of a story of a strong character, right? I don't know if I could date you, and I'm married, so I'm not actually asking. But I mean, yeah, you are definitely a character. You've got a strong personality, and I think that's very welcomed in the world.
Oh, thank you. And it works with streaming, you know, but I also get myself in a lot of trouble, you know, that, well, we're working on it. It's gotten better recently. I'm getting it under control somewhat.
And it is sometimes really
I actually
hard.
stopped drinking. I still drink.
You guys are
I still
such
smoke weed.
simps.
But, you know.
This girl's like in her mid-30s. You guys are simping over a ex-fent addict, bro. That's
You're like hate simping. You're having like a much more bizarre reaction than being friendly. But
He's a very judgmental individual that we.
it's okay. I get this all the time. I'm used to it. I mean, I lead with that. I lead with I'm a fentanyl addict, and you know, whoever is interested to learn more can. And the people who react like this other gentleman are welcome to react like that and boost my algorithm, whatever the
Most
fuck they
of
want to
us
do.
out here are some sort of addict that just converted to the meta. Right now, the meta is our addiction.
Yep. Yeah, I've
But I
gotten
think
even
there's
addicted to
something-
streaming on some of like, you know, that's
There's something really important to what Ruby's speaking to, right? And I learned this in my 30s.
Saying the meta sounds namaste. Namaste. Saying the meta. The meta? Are you retarded? Are you taking what's his name? Mark Zuckerberg's name? The meta? Metaverse? Meta? Like that's retarded. That's absolute retarded. It just is. You just adopt the mainstream terms that you're fed. It's just fucking retarded. But you know, most humans are retarded. They're just zombies. They could make fun of these creatures, like make fun of OTW or Talcott, but most of them in the chat and most out there in the realm aren't any better. They're just dumbass zombie followers, conformist losers of this realm, slaves.
Is that if I don't lie and I actually reveal my whole horrible past to everybody that I meet, then nobody ever has anything to use against me, right? If I hide my past, then they can discover my past, and now I'm a liar, and now like I messed up. So I actually respect you very much, Ruby, for saying that, because
100%.
nobody can ever use that against you now. You're like, yeah, I was honest about it. You didn't like me for being honest, right?
Exactly. And it just shows that, you know, I've come a long way and I still have a long ways to go, but I'm proud of how far I've come from, you know, the state that I was in. And I can only credit God for that, because I wasn't able to do it by myself until I had a very extreme experience. I was an atheist before that. So it's like, you know, what the fuck? But
I applaud you for that.
I appreciate that.
And keep doing it. Keep doing it. I mean, and for everybody, I mean, anybody listening, even in chat, like if you don't hide your past and you're honest about your past with everybody that is in your current life, there is nothing they can ever hold against you, and they know who you actually are, and they know where you came from.
Vibe, were you bad in your past? Do you have a shady past? Do you have bodies buried, or were you strawberry shortcake or something in your past, or what do you mean?
I know I have this reputation online of being like this really innocent, like strawberry shortcake guy. But yeah, I have been to jail, and I don't mind admitting that. When I was like 19,
that's a shock.
And you know, like I've made mistakes in my past, and I've never hidden those. Nobody's ever asked me. People just think I'm like this really nice guy. But you know, I mean, I have made mistakes. I've learned from my mistakes. I've grown. I've got a family of 3 kids now and a wife, and I've had 1 marriage. I want to keep it that way. I have struggled with things in the past. But yeah, you know, I mean,
well, thanks for answering.
Jail, does that make me the worst guy in the world?
No, I didn't say that. I'm not judging. I even said I'm proud of Ruby. Even if she's not proud of that moment, I'm proud of her.
Right. And
it was divisive. Yeah.
Never trust a fentanyl bitch, right? No, that is her being honest and truthful. Like, what if he actually liked Ruby and they went on a date, and then later found out through like Instagram or Facebook or whatever that Ruby was a fentanyl addict, and then said, "Oh my God, you lied to me." No, she didn't lie. She told the truth up front, and that is honorable. That's respectful. We all need to do those type of things. We all need to own our mistakes of the past, and that is living without fear.
Yes, own our mistakes. You wanted to say something, Jack? Could you chime in here?
Well, it is all about coming clean, right?
No, and a big point of like me leading in that way is it's exactly for that reason. Is I had been so anxious in the past, and like when I was living deep in addiction, there were so many layers of lying, and it was so stressful, and I lost, you know, so much trust with people that it was, once I got it back, I was like super valued it, you know. So I do try to be incredibly candid.
So
Ruby's on her last. I feel like I've been on a good one lately, you know. But I'm an emotional bitch, and I probably overshare. So
I mean, in some ways, we can actually take our mistakes of the past and throw it on our chest as a badge, going that I did this, I messed up, I atoned to it. Now I am here to help you get over that. Right? It's a badge. It's a badge of honor, not a badge of shame.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jack. I think you wanted to chime in.
Something Ruby had said.
About coming clean, or?
Well, your appreciation. you found an appreciation, I think, for those who are with you. And that's something I've learned to do, but yet the people who I really want are not there, right?
Your family?
And
Or do
so
you
what
mean-
I figured, yeah, my family. So what I figured though is this is God's plan for us. For you said it earlier too, Ruby. You went through what you went through, and the result is a closer relationship with God, and there's nothing better than that, right?
Amen. No,
So
truly.
it's the outcome that matters of the journey. Is that what you're saying? Like, do you think it's a good idea, Jack and Ruby, that's to both of you, to come clean publicly on the internet, or would you advise against that or for that?
Depends.
Everyone is on their own path. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people don't want to be online. I personally chose a crazy choice, and it comes with many downsides. Because, you saw instantly, if I say fentanyl, like, someone on panel had a lot of, judgments based on that. Like, oh, she's a prostitute. Oh, she did this. That means she was raped. Like, and all I said was just one,
Oh, that
bit of
Aldi guy.
information.
Yeah.
But, I'm used to that, though, because that's what happens. But once you
It
get
is.
past that, you get someone else who actually really resonated with it. And that means so much more than the person who's, crying and being weird about it.
That was nuts, though. He was out of pocket for saying
That
all
was
that.
wild.
That was crazy.
I mean, it's truly fine. Like my first streaming experiences have always been in kind of like rough environments. So,
I wasn't simping, but I wanted to smack him for saying that. Like, that was way over the line.
any respecting a woman, like people will rush to call simping. I mean, depending on what corner of the internet, but it can get to like a ridiculous point. And it's just like, dude, just act
Well,
normal.
him bringing up rape was just like crossing it. Like, that was stupid. I don't know if it's 'cause
wild.
he's
That
drunk
was
or
wild. That was a
what,
wild
but
thing to say.
that was so weird and random and what the hell?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, that's everyone's working through their own thing. And I don't know. Like I said, I've been on a positive one. So I'm like embracing any challenge as like another moment to try to demonstrate patience that I struggle with. So it's like an exercise.
Yeah,
is
let's
what-
be positive. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
Well, that's what I've been saying quite often is the greatest lesson I think God has been showing me is patience, right? And it makes sense. Patience, you align with the Holy Spirit, you align with God, you are aligned with eternity, right? And if you're with the eternal,
Jack is going to feel threatened by my sense of humor pretty soon. I don't think his audience caught on to that. I don't think most do in this realm. I don't want to come across as quote unquote negative, but most people don't catch on to very much. It's a zombie world.
nature of everything, what's to rush? There's no urgency. And if you truly humble yourself and you realize how little power you have, truly give everything to God, right? That means all the problems are God's. It doesn't mean they disappear. It just means that you don't have to worry about them, right? You just got to deal with what else there is. Something
What's
about-
that saying again? Is it give it all to God or something? I'm trying to think of it. That some
And there's
people
there's
Let
Jesus
go,
take
let
over.
God.
Let go, let God,
go,
yeah.
let go, let God. Yeah.
Patience.
It's the truth.
100%.
Guys, it really is the truth. I mean, because there is this force and power that reveals the results. We're limited in what we can see as far as time goes, forward and backwards, tying us back to the conversation, right? Making peace with the past. Now, does that mean admitting it publicly in front of everybody? No, not necessarily. My own path, well, because of the idea that I thought maybe God was using me, maybe God had, a connection between me, the live without fear, and really the lessons I've learned in my life. I got to share the stories, right? And I learned the stories through my stupidity, through my mistakes. So I guess I got to be honest. Welcome to the club, Ruby. We're in the same space.
Yeah. No, it's a very freeing place. Like I've been so low in life that it's like, it's only up from here. So it's like, I don't know. in a feeling fairly optimistic lately. So
Cool. I would have you on my show to talk. You could speak freely, Ruby. I do a live
I'd love
stream.
to. I'm happy to. I'd love to go on any show. I'm getting my wisdom teeth out next week, so I might have some issues talking for like a week or so. But
Oh, okay.
any other
And I know Grace as well. I think you know, or not Rose. Sorry, not Grace. Rose. 777.
Oh,
I don't know
Rose,
Grace.
yes,
Grace
yes.
doesn't like me. I know Rose 777, but Grace kind of wishes suffering upon me, I think.
Yeah, they have a knack for finding things to not like in people, but they're also very amusing and have their own, everyone does good and bad stuff.
Yes. I don't know if I should confess this or not, but I almost feel the pressure because people have been talking about their journey and their mistakes. And one time I was on cocaine and I was drunk and I was at a bar and I ended up by accident pissing on a midget.
Oh my God.
I do regret that.
horrible.
I pissed. Yeah, it's
How?
horrible. It was an accident. Well, standing side by side at urinals, and I'm very tall and he was very
wow.
short, and I could barely stand. I was almost, drunken to the point where I couldn't walk. So I do regret it.
This sounds like a rough spot. I'm glad you pulled through though. Hopefully the guy was okay.
I've done things like that I'm not proud of, is my point. I don't like some of the things I did. I punched holes in walls and,
I hope that little
Yeah,
person is
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
What was that, OTW?
I said, I hope that little person is okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I
survived,
laughed. I put a fist up laughing, not because I actually think that's funny, but yes, that like we've all done stupid things.
It's not that funny. I know.
And it's great to
horrible.
actually admit it and say it. Now, as you said to Jack, like, do we have to admit it on YouTube? Do we have to admit it?
It was an accident. It wasn't intentional.
Somebody.
I wasn't that mean, but
Right. He's
Go ahead.
making a different point, Steven.
Okay. I'm sorry.
But no, I applaud you. Like, I mean, even I'll admit to.
So they started saying in the chat, Steven rolling their eyes. Our poll said Steven is not funny. This is what the envious little haters do. And then Talcott will start reading that and he'll kick me off because he's influenced by his chat. They basically tell Jack what to do. They rule over him. I'm looking for something. Just a second. I'm sorry, people. I got distracted. I was looking for something that I just had a moment ago. Anyway, these creepy creatures in his chat room tell him what to do, what to think. Our post said, Steven, you're a creep. Wrong, you're. They don't know how to spell or use grammar. You're a creep. Y-O-U-R. You're going to call her a gingy later. They don't know how to. It's just pathetic. And this realm is filled with low IQ losers. Low IQ losers. And I would say most of you, even some of my chat, some of my channel, even some regulars here, you tolerate trash, you tolerate, and you just kind of treat it as normal, I think. I'd be shocked. I think there are some more hidden peanuts on my channel. I think there are some more here that just pretenders. And I don't want pretenders around me. And I'm going to keep telling you until you finally get it, because some people are slow. It takes a while to sink in. I don't want you. I don't want fakes, phonies, pretenders. VIPs only. I want thinkers. I don't want slaves. I don't want pretenders. I don't want the inauthentic, the fake, the phony. I don't want creatures like the ones on the screen there, Talcott and that OTW rotten mouth pig and the ones in the chat over there. It's chat rooms full of fucking fakes and phonies. If you're anything like them, I don't want you.
All of my mistakes in the past, you're admitting to mistakes in your past. You're admitting to the shame that you feel now today. Jack does it. I do it. Ruby's doing it. Right. This is actually all brings us together as humans of going, yeah, we're fallible and we fucked up, but don't hide that shit. Admit it. Talk about it.
That's why I'm admitting it.
Yeah, no,
it takes the power away from the shame, and you already know that God loves you. You already know that, light wins in the end. So there's fundamentally not, that's can be a very consoling fact.
This was in my 20s, by the way. It wasn't recently. It was a long time ago.
Are you starting to regret sharing that? You're like,
Well, people are going to mock in the chat. They're getting on my back, and
dude, yeah,
I
it
was a
takes just
different
one wrong
person.
comment and it'll be haunting you for years,
These
man.
all could be steps actually made by God. Like when I was in jail,
And that's where Talcott kicked me because I said a couple things. He would let on that I was rambling and taking over the show, but Vibe can speak for minutes and no interruptions from Talcott, no anger. Talcott kicked me off the show at that point. And then he'll highlight comments from people. Watch this.
I was there. I think I did 60 days, and I was there with so many different people that were like, "I'm here because I didn't pay my child support. I'm going to be a better man." Like I thought everybody in jail was horrible people, and obviously I was not in the murderer cell, but there were
And there comes the comments from the chat room. He highlighted this one. Steven thinks he's funny. Talcott just goes by what others say. That's what they do. It's what he does, and that's what demons do. No backbone of his own, no will of his own, easily influenced, hive-minded, conformist, just a loser, just a spineless loser.
I learned so much, and also every day I was there, I was charged for being there. So when I left, I had a bill, like I was staying at a hotel, and at the time I was 19. I didn't have money to freaking pay that back, and I realized how bad jail is, and I almost feel like God put me in jail to understand the plight. When I say, yeah, criminals are criminals, they're freaking idiots, they don't know what to do. When they leave jail, they have a bill. There was so many different people that were like, I'm here because I didn't pay my child support. I'm going to be a better man. Like I thought everybody in jail was horrible people, and obviously I was not in the murderer cell, but I learned so much, and also every day I was there, I was charged for being there. So when I left, I had a bill, like I was staying at a hotel, and at the time I was 19. I didn't have money to freaking pay that back, and I realized how bad jail is, and I almost feel like God put me in jail to understand the plight. When I say, yeah, criminals are criminals, they're freaking idiots, they don't know what to do. When they leave jail, they have a bill for being there, right? And
yeah, God put you in jail to learn. He puts millions in jail to learn. What a great theory. You're a genius, Vibe. God put you in jail to learn. It wasn't your behavior. God put you in jail to learn.
And it's all the mentally ill people. They shut down institutions for, some valid reasons, but now everyone's in the jails. It's all like a lot of mentally ill people or kids who are sucked into gangs. And it's like, you need to separate people from society who are harmful to society repeatedly. But
Jack looks very sour and annoyed only an hour, 22 minutes into his stream. What's wrong, Jack? And I typed in the chat, why was I backstage? I was just sharing. He can't take it.
There are criminals, but our criminal system, what I learned from being in it, is actually not as justified as I thought it was when I wasn't in it, right? So
once you go through it, you're like, oh, it's fucked. Oh, okay.
You're like, wow, this is a little bit different than what I thought. No, nobody was trying to murder me, right? I mean, there were some conversations about stabbings, but nothing really bad happened. But I did learn that the economics and the people there really, actually, a lot of them didn't make major crimes, and they were mostly like behind, like, and when they left, they wanted to better themselves. But then when I left, I had a bill that I had to pay, and I wasn't working while I was there. And all of a sudden now I'm put down even harder, which means like if I had kids at the time, which I didn't, I'd have to steal to get diapers for my kids. It's a self-creating system, and I would have never seen that unless I had went through that. So I don't mind admitting it, but at the same time, I kind of feel like God put me there just to have that empathy for the people that are going through that. And granted, some are horrible, but others are not.
Don't you think we should do something to change it?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, that's
100%.
what that's what the reason I hit go live so often is I'm not trying to start a cult. I mean, there was that discussion earlier about me. I'm literally hoping to be a part of, create some sort of movement, because we've got everything we need except the willingness, I guess, to change the world, because we don't have to fight with each other. But I got several folks here who show up regularly.
What sounds like chaotic noise, Jack, or his show? I thought his show was about changing the world, fixing the world from the prison system to capitalism to wars. He's fixing the world, Ren. What are you talking about? Chaotic noise. This guy's a spiritual guru. He's a life coach. Isn't he?
And they can't seem to find a way to get along. Right?
Yeah.
So I really do think that God is using us, right? We're all here to find our way.
God is using us. He says that a lot. Is God using you? Is anyone here being used by God? Is God using your butthole? What using someone really isn't a good thing. Using someone generally isn't a good thing. Hey, Anna Faye is here. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. We missed you. Jack says God is using him, but you being used isn't a good thing. And he says that a lot, and nobody questions it on his channel. God is using us. Well, being used isn't good.
The reason I hit go live so often is I'm not trying to start a cult. I mean, there was that discussion earlier about me. I'm literally hoping to be a part of, create some sort of movement, because we've got everything we need, except the willingness, I guess, to change the world, because we don't have to fight with each other. But I got several folks here who show up regularly and they can't seem to find a way to get along. Right?
Yeah.
So I really do think that God is using us, right? We're all here to find our way to a better world. And what everything I've seen, everything in my life has shown me, life is easier and better when we work together.
Yeah, and it's just factually true. Like everything brilliant that humanity has built is like a collective effort. All these like huge cities and everything, pro-social societies do better than like anti-social. It's beneficial for everyone, but it's like there's always going to be a percentage of psychopaths, I think. But a lot of people are, it's like crimes of poverty or just not having opportunities. I've been very fortunate, as an addict to have the opportunity to go to like a decent rehab like at a certain point and like have a family that still accepted me after. And I don't see that path for the other like junkies and crackheads on the street. They're going to jail, or if they do go to rehab, they're put back on the street. It's impossible. It's just, it's a tough situation.
We've got a society with broken systems. The only way it continues is it continues to break people. The entire structures of authority and wealth, they work by they profit from trauma and exploitation. It's the devilish in design. I mean, if people were truly following the way of Jesus, we wouldn't be paying our neighbors' children to go to war or to murder other people's children.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen. And what's happening right now, guys, the way I see it is God reveals it. God reveals it, sustains it, offers it, all of life. Anything we discover, it's available, right? But what are we going to do with what we've discovered? Guys, what's going on in the news today? This is our lifetime. Vibe, you're an example. You are an example of
Captain Obvious, Jack Talcott. This is our lifetime. Love is available. He says all this Captain Obvious empty shit. That's all he does. And people on his show listen 60, 100 at a time, 120. Oh, wow, yeah. And they it's just zombies, absolute degenerate zombies.
a wonderful man. To me, you truly shine and embody
Look at him praising the strawberry shortcake vibe.
the principles and the compassion of a man who does follow Christ, faith in God, right? I know that's the path I'm working on.
Oh yeah, faith in God makes him a wonderful man, really. Really. I saw a knife company earlier, and I'm actually interested in at least one of their knives. I don't know if I should even mention the company. I haven't bought one, but I've been looking. It's a USA knife maker, and they make some production, but rather high end knives out of quality steels like Magna Cut and stuff like that. And I think one of their own steels. So these are fairly expensive knives. These are knives that you could spend $500-600 or more on a 6-inch blade because the steel is high end and the materials that are used and all the testing and stuff like that. But anyway, I saw a review of their company recently, and I'd been looking into their knives just for a short while because I'd rather buy USA made than Chinese or Japanese, especially Chinese, but Japanese or Taiwan knives are pretty good. Taiwanese and Japanese and German, some German knives are high quality, but Chinese, there's some pocket knives that are good, but for the most part, a lot of their fixed blade knives are shitty steel and just not done right, the heat treatment and stuff like that, technical things. But anyway, what I'm getting at is this knife company puts a cross on as a mark on the blade. They give their name and logo, but on the other side, they have a cross because it's religious. They're a quote unquote faith-based company, and they bring Christianity. You just can't make this shit up. They bring Christianity into knife making, and they make some of the best American knives. They're probably the top three of knife makers in America, but they have to bring in Christianity into it. Not just the mark, that would be enough, like just a little tiny cross. Okay, I can overlook that. I can get over that, even though I'd be spending many hundreds of dollars, if not half a grand or more, on a knife. If I bought one of theirs, the one, at least the model I was looking at. They have some smaller ones, but that are maybe $100 or 200 less. Anyway, they have on the box scripture, and the reviewer opened the box and then flipped it up. It's kind of hidden. You have to open the box to see it. It's not on the outside. It's like under the inner lid of the top that comes off. And then there's scripture. And there was that one gospel about Jesus and a sword. Okay. Did not come to bring peace, but to bring a sword, was quoted. And I saw it because the guy showed it on his YouTube video. I was just like, and they make swords too. They don't just make knives. This company also makes swords and high quality swords as well. But it's what a realm this is, where they can't help themselves. They bring religion into politics. They bring it into companies, into knife making, sword making, you name it. And that's what we're dealing with in this realm. So I'm kind of debating now, should I give that company any of my money because of that? Because they're pushing religion. That's the part. It's not that I even want to keep the box. It's the principle for me. If I give them money, I don't want to support some religious freaks. I do like quality knives. Now, can I set aside their religious shit that they believe, but they push in their products? It's not just they believe it. If they just believed it and didn't put it everywhere, it would be different. But they put it on the box, they put the cross on the knife, and I don't know. I might buy one of their knives, throw away the box. They'd still get my money, but throw away the box and then have somebody remove the cross. Maybe I'll keep it on as a reminder that zombies are out there. I don't know. But it's weird to think about the way that they do that. They have to mix in their religion with everything, with business, with just everything, put it on products. And to me, that's a sign of a zombie. And some of you might be offended because you'll sit here and maybe you do react. I can't see you. I can't see any of you tuned in. Maybe when I call your family zombies, maybe you don't like it, but they are. because a lot of them are religious zombies, the same way as the knife making company that I'm thinking of, that I won't mention the name. Usually I would mention a name, but I'm not going to mention them. They're really pushing religion, and their religion is Christianity, obviously. Fascinating to me. So I know knives can be used to whittle wood. They can be used to cut, slice all sorts of different materials, everything from cardboard to leather to zip ties to you name it out in the woods. You could be slicing. You could be dressing a deer. You could be, it could be your hunting knife. You could be using it to process some wood for firewood. But you could also use it to kill. I'm not saying it's their fault, but they're mixing in religion with weapons. It's just kind of strange to me. Those tools or weapons, whatever way you want to look at it, a knife is kind of both. It's a tool and it could be a weapon. You're mixing in your stupid religion with something that could slice someone's head off. It's just weird. It's just kind of weird to me. It just is. It's like them putting it on swords. It's strange. Anyway, I think religious people are strange. All of you that might tune in this world, and the ones that won't tune in here, you're strange. You're weirdos. You're followers. You want to give up your whole mind and your spirit to something else, which, again, by definition, makes you a slave, because it means you have a master, a lord above you, a ruler, a god, presiding, reigning over you from above. You are by definition a slave on your knees, and you're weak, and you're going to get recycled many more times, most of you religious freaks, and then you're going to be sealed in here with demons, because this realm, the more you're here, the more it's going to make you demonic. If you had any morals, they're going away. They're getting degraded, and you just can't realize it. You're too dumb. You can't think. You can't pay attention. You can't focus. You can't learn. And you show me that en masse, you zombies in this realm. You can't think. You can't focus. You can't learn. You can't examine things. You can't look around and say, yeah, it's observably true. Everything's degrading. We can watch it happen. You don't have to believe me. I'm not asking for belief. I'm asking you to look at the fucking reality and see for yourself, which most people won't do. They're too lazy, too afraid, too brainwashed, too zombified, too weak, too stupid. Did I mention stupid a few times? And most are in this realm. And then others make excuses for them. And they'll call the truth mean and evil and racist. And the truth, they'll put all these labels on it. They'll never say, well, that's true. Most of you can't do that. Most of you on earth can't look at the truth and just call it the truth. It's simple for me. It doesn't require walking a tightrope or balancing or doing mental gymnastics. I see the truth and I just say, yeah, that's true. I acknowledge it. But most humans, it seems to pain you to fucking acknowledge the truth. It really does. All right, so I'm going to share a couple things while I'm live.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. illuminated. A kind of beauty, beauty from within. Within. Intuition. Intuition. From within. Midnight feathers of wisdom, raven eyes. Spiritual eyes see through matrix lies, worldly lies. Intuition. From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition. Seeing.
Truly.
Intuition.
Raven eyes.
Madness. Madness. Madness.
If you are mad, you are mine.
Part of my crazy tribe.
If you are mad, you are mine.
Mine.
Madness!
If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection.
Same, the same, they're the same.
Playing demon games.
Sick.
Gaslighters of projection. Look inside.
Madness.
Is inside.
Sanity.
Is the real aberration.
Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, monster nature,
Can rage.
rage against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters.
Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grieve. Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake-eyed sanity! Fuck your followers!
Fuck your conformity.
Madness. Madness. We bring the madness. If you are mad, you are mine. 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 Mine.
All right, everyone. That first song was called Intuition. It's right here on my channel. Intuition. Raven Eyes Viking mix with my vocals. So I'm using my vocals now. Certain demons said, why don't you sing? Why don't you use your voice? You're just, quote, using AI. And I write the lyrics as well. So I'm writing the lyrics and I'm using my voice and I'm arranging the song. I'm creating the styles and where things go. There's a lot that goes into it. It isn't just pushing a button. But demons like demontards like Jeremy don't know. They just assume and they lie. And that's what demons do. The second song is called Madness. Brand new. The song is new. And again, I'm in the vocals. It's not just me. I could make a song with it just me. But I kind of like the contrast between a female voice singing and my voice. I like that. I like the high and the low, light and dark, the contrast of it. I enjoy that. I was telling someone the other day that I enjoyed a certain kind of an Italian dessert. It's this fruity de Bosca, something like that. Trying to think of the name of it. I have trouble with remembering certain names. But it's this great dessert. It looks like a slice of pie, but they call it a cake. And they cut it into like a slice of pie. So anyway, it's delicious. It has custard in it. It has it's wild berry fruity de Bosca, something like that. But it has wild fruit in it. It has like wild berries, and some of them taste tart, and then some are sweeter. And there's like the sweetness of, yeah, the contrast of the dessert. Maybe you're talking about the music. I'm talking about the dessert I had the other night. I've had it a few times at this restaurant, and the contrast is great because it has sweetness and tartness, and it goes together, and it makes me. It doesn't taste anything like rhubarb pie, but my mom used to make rhubarb custard when I was a kid. We grew rhubarb in our garden, and she would bake rhubarb custard pie. We would just call it rhubarb pie, but it was rhubarb with custard. So the custard was sweet, and then some of the rhubarb pieces were tart, some were sweet. There were red and green. There were different ones. Anyway, that contrast going together is great, and I like it. So I like that in artwork. I like that in music. I like it in desserts. Not always. Sometimes I like just a slice of chocolate cake or creme brulee where it doesn't have any tartness, but sometimes it's just really refreshing to have that bit of tart flavor mixed in. I don't know how to describe it, but there's something appealing about it to me and to my taste buds. Anyway, there's a new song that I made. I posted it 4 hours ago. It's a new mix of the Madness song called Madness. I made part 2 and I'm working on a part 3 because I really enjoy that what would I call it? Deep bass, slow, almost Black Sabbath, a bit inspired, you might say, sound. And I only realized it after I made it. I was like, yeah, it's kind of that droning doom metal, slow pace, slow tempo, and it's just deep and dark, and I like that. But I have a wide variety of taste in music, everything from speed metal to stuff slowed down like this. These songs to Celtic music, you name it, like the Intuition song. There's the Celtic tin whistle in there, and harp and things like that, strings, and that's what I do. I like. I know what I like by ear. That's what I do. I know what I like when I hear the sound of it, and if I like it, I like it. I don't care what genre it's in. Anyway, here is Madness Part 2, hot and heavy mix.
madness. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine, part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Same, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection.
Look inside.
Madness
Is inside.
Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, Monster Nature can rage.
Against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster Nature is cruel. In Hell Realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave.
Fuck your sanity. Fuck your snake-eyed sanity.
Fuck your followers. Fuck your conformity.
If you are mad, you are mine. Mine, 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 mine,
If you are mad, you are mine. A whole 15 people out of the realm like this so far. 15 people. 15 people. People. For the people that don't know what I'm saying, it's people that way. People. When I look at this realm, I don't see many people with fire, passion, motivation, curiosity, living spirits. I see walking dead. That's what I see for the most part. It's almost impossible to get people to see, hear, feel anything. They're just walking dead. And you can do the common thing that I've heard endless times, say in your mind or vocalize it in a comment. That's sad, Stephen. Well, you can feel sorry all you want, but it's not going to change this realm. You'd be better off at a certain stage saying, it is this way, and I don't want to stay here, and start shifting your mindset from that sad, Stephen, and always saying it's sad, or saying that I'm negative or I'm this or that, and start saying, you know what? It really is that way. The world is the way that he's showing it to be. He's showing what it is. Don't focus on me. Try to shift your focus a little bit. Face the truth. That's what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking humans to do what almost none ever do in this realm. Face the truth. Where you are, what this place is. Here's a miserable creature right here that a lot of people love. They love this creature. You love to be deceived. You love to be ripped off by scammers. Humans in general love to be deceived. They love it.
Hi guys, I wanted to make this video to let you guys know that my life was recently threatened by a content creator here on YouTube.
Boo hoo hoo. Mine has been probably every week for the past 2 to 3 years. Many, many times. So he makes a video about it. This guy also cried to YouTube, reported one of my short videos because he said it was bullying. It was a song about Jakey, Jake the Fake. He cried to YouTube about it. You're a crybaby, Jake. You're a crybaby. Boo hoo 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 hoo. He cried to YouTube. I got a strike on my channel due to this asshole. And people like this. You love what you love. Most humans love following crybabies, tattletales, assholes, weaklings, grifters. It's what humans do. Go give him money. He's asking for money to join his channel. This sneaky snake, Jake. Most people don't oppose this stuff in this realm. If you did, he wouldn't have 92,000 subs. I have 500 or 600 on the Sanity machine. 92,000 on his channel. This is what people want.
He also posts content on all of the social media websites, and he's being promoted on all of the social media websites. So there might be a good chance that you know who it is I'm talking about. So this person whom I speak of goes by the name of Fittest Flat Earther. He's also known as Tyler Hansen, and he recently sent me a death threat through Facebook Messenger. So here's what the message said that he sent me. Hey Jake, pleasure to meet you. I would just like to formally introduce myself and let you...
He said he will personally erectile dysfunction, E.D. That's what he said, E.D. Interesting. Well, a lot of people send me death threats, but I don't make videos about it. Poor Jake. Does anyone feel sorry for him? Because he tattletales to YouTube if somebody calls him Jake the Fake and makes a music video calling him a pissant. He cries to YouTube. He reports my channel.
You know, I will personally end your sad, pathetic, jealous, lying little existence in this earth if I ever come across that little weasel face of yours in person. Have a lovely day. Oh, and make sure to always look over your back because I'm everywhere. You can tell he was really triggered by the grammatical errors in his death threat. And I think he purposely misspelled the word end so that the death threat wasn't too direct. So it's a bit of a veiled threat, but it's a threat nonetheless.
Jake, he put E.D. I think that guy was saying that Jake has erectile dysfunction. ED. Erectile dysfunction, Jake. He's saying you need to go to see someone about your penis.
So I reviewed one of his videos in my latest live stream, and I pointed out that I personally do believe that he's purposely pushing disinformation. He's pointing at certain celebrities and claiming that they also play the role of this other celebrity. But then he provides nothing but terrible evidence, and a lot of times his evidence seems to be purposely deceitful. So I watched one of his videos, and he makes the claim that the musician Prince also plays the role of magician David Blaine. Yes, that's right. He claims that 5'2" Prince also plays the role of 6 foot tall David Blaine. Now, if some...
Oh yeah, they're the same. I love these beings that are that mental, that believe everyone's someone else, and their height differential and their age is different. I don't think David Blaine was around when Prince was around. There's footage of Prince as a kid. in the 70s in Minneapolis, Minnesota. There's footage of Prince. You can tell it's him as a kid speaking on the news. All right. We are in a strange reality, but there's fucktards like these idiots that have been going around for decades now. Not just this guy, many others. Aaron Gaywood is one. What's that B guy? The guy with the B symbol? Fuck, I can't think of it, but it's a stupid name. The guy's been around for ages, accusing everybody of being an actor and playing different characters, and ones with vastly different heights, vastly different ages in some cases. Like, do you know how old Nicole Brown Simpson would look today when her life was ended way back in I think it was the early 90s, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to Google it. But she claimed, like, they make these claims that they're alive today, and some young woman, it's like the age differential doesn't match at all. Here, the height differential doesn't match. They don't care, though. This is what they do. And this is why I don't want baby truthers around me and their followers, because you're mental and you're gullible and stupid. If you're following channels like that guy, I don't want you around me. And I'm not joking about that for some of you that take that. Just keep it secret. Have it as your little dirty secret if you're falling for stupid shit that doesn't add up. I just don't want you around. I really don't. I don't want that type around me. You're more than a waste. You're mental, and you're capable of making false accusations if you're capable of believing that Prince is David Blaine or anything like this. You're mental.
Somebody's going to make this claim that one celebrity plays the role of another celebrity. I'm not going to dismiss that claim immediately, but if there's a 10-inch height discrepancy, I'm going to need to see some extremely solid evidence to support this theory. And I don't see serious evidence coming from this guy. What I do see is that this guy is purposely mixing disinformation into a subject that I talk about quite often on my channel. So I talk about celebrities being replaced on my channel all the time. So when I see someone who appears to be purposely mixing disinformation into the subject and doing it in large quantities, it basically seems like this guy is taking a disinformation diarrhea dump all over the celebrity replacement theory subject. And so, beings that I talk about this sort of thing on my channel and I take it seriously, I decided to...
Wilt Chamberlain was over 7 feet tall, by the way, for people that don't know. Was one of the greatest basketball players ever. He also played Webster, though, the character of Webster. And I'm not dishonoring Wilt Chamberlain. Okay? Do you remember Webster, that TV show? Webster. Does anyone remember Webster? I know that there's about a 30-second delay between what I'm saying on YouTube and you responding. I'm going to show you Webster. This is Wilt Chamberlain. I'm going to put that theory out. Webster was played by Wilt Chamberlain. He's throwing up the 666. And Webster was a Freemason. But Webster was Wilt Chamberlain. People don't realize this. I'm giving you a new one in the actor-based reality. Webster was Wilt Chamberlain. People don't realize it. It's the same being. Let's see if I can put up Wilt Chamberlain. Here's Wilt Chamberlain. He scored 100 points in a game one time. He was a scoring machine. He was a rebound machine. He was over 7 feet tall. He had a high jump. He was in track and field. This guy could do it all athletically. He was in one of the Conan movies, Conan the Destroyer with Arnold Schwarzenegger. This guy played volleyball. This guy could run track. He could run fast. He was fast at running. He wasn't just tall. He was extremely athletic and coordinated for being over 7 feet tall. He was even going to fight Muhammad Ali one time. So this guy could run, he could jump, he could shoot. But people don't realize, that's the thing, that he played Webster. He played Webster. Just give me 1 second. I forgot to take that image off. Here's Wilt. Okay, here's Wilt Chamberlain. What do you mean they're not the same person? Emmanuel Lewis. Yeah, this is him. Same age, same height, same body type. There's Wilt with 100. That was the night that in a game he had a 100-point game. Never been done since him. Never been done by anyone else. This guy played in Conan the Destroyer movie. This guy was in track and field in college. He was a star in college. Wilt Chamberlain height. Sorry, just let me see. There he is standing beside Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 15-year-old. He knew him 7'1". This is Wilt Chamberlain, 7'1", standing beside 6'10" Bill Russell. Very tall. Not the tallest ever in the NBA, but a 7-footer plus. Wilt Chamberlain was big. Here he is with holding up Arnold Schwarzenegger with Andre the Giant. They're listing Andre at 7'4". He'd probably shrunk by then. He was probably more 7'1". He was around Wilt's height at that point, or close to it. But they just picked up Arnold like he was a doll, holding him like that off the ground. So at this point, I don't care if you believe me, because you people can't see. These are the same. These are the same. I know I'm in a realm of the mental that believe anything. This is an actor-based reality. This is Emmanuel Lewis, somebody said his real name. I had forgotten. Rose said it. Emmanuel Lewis. He was on the show Webster. And he was small long after the show. It's that some people are confused thinking he was just a kid, though. He must have grown a lot after that. That's how humans work. Right? They just assume. Right? People love to assume. You know it's true. Takes a lot less work to assume than to look into something. But they're the same person. Like your wolf paintings, they're not the same. Well, I try to reach people. I know I'm in a realm of the mental. I know I am. Because some of them look close, but then there's others like Prince is 6 feet tall. Do you know how short Prince was and looked? And this is what people will do. So here's Webster, Emmanuel Lewis. He looks just like Wilt Chamberlain, I think. Freemasons for dummies. Here's brother Emmanuel Lewis. He was a Freemason. So he got chubbier, chunkier. He gained weight, but he was very small. That's him as an adult. He didn't grow up tall. Prince Hall, Grand Lodge of Ohio. He was a Freemason. He was a Freemason even when he was on Webster. Anyway, Hollywood is controlled by Freemasonry and other secret societies and tiny hats, of course. They're the same person. I don't know why you people are arguing with me. Why would you argue? Wilt Chamberlain is Webster. He was on Webster. He was playing, 3 foot tall. Well, what's the difference? Why should height difference why should that make any difference in an actor-based reality? Prince is playing a 6 foot tall guy. Prince is 6 feet, right? He looks like a well-done marshmallow as a Freemason. Yeah, he's all puffed out. But Prince is a 6 foot tall guy now. Did you know that? And Jimi Hendrix is Morgan Freeman. That's one that actually does look close, but it's funny because anyway, it's all pretty funny. They're always going to say Aaron Gaywood said I'm multiple people. I'm multiple people. I'm a rock star. Yeah, it's for blacks only, but blacks are also allowed in regular Freemasonry. They're allowed in so are women, by the way. Women are Freemasons as well. People lie about that. Well, women aren't. It's just men. Men are bad. Men are evil. Men. There's been women Freemasons for centuries. People are wrong about that stuff. Did you know I'm a rock star? Aaron Gaywood said I am. I want people to respond in the chat. I know there's a delay, but did you know I'm a rock star? This is the guy from Cradle of Filth. And supposedly that's me. The drummer. No, this is a real accusation made by Aaron Gaywood. There's a guy on YouTube from Tasmania called Aaron Gaywood. That's his name, and I think it's with the Freemasonic capital G for his surname. But he's claimed that I'm this guy from the band Cradle of Filth, drummer Martin, and I can't really pronounce his last name. Is it Skarupka? Something like that. No, Rose. There's women in all Freemasonry. Long before America established the Eastern Star. Centuries before then. That's women only, in a sense. Some men too, though. And children. Rainbow kids. But women are part of regular Freemasonry that predates. Anyway, they are, because I've shown it. Women are in Freemasonry in Great Britain where they didn't even have the Eastern Star. Eastern Star is American. America came up with the Eastern Star stuff. There's been Freemasonry women all over the realm. But anyway, I'm this guy. I'm supposedly this guy. They claim. I find this stuff interesting. I know some of you don't, but you don't. Right? I think we should go into the actor-based reality, baby truther, paranoid shit. We should delve into that. I think people find that more interesting than spiritual freedom and getting out of this sewer matrix. Because a lot are interested in it all over YouTube. They show me they're interested in that stuff. You want to get crazy? Let's get fucking crazy. Okay? Let's get crazy. So that's me years ago, apparently. Supposedly. Allegedly. Allegedly, that's me. But this is me. That's a photo of me close up from years ago. That's me. But apparently this is also me. Me, Martin Skarupka from the band Cradle of Filth. I don't even know if he's still alive. Drummer. I'm a drummer. I'm a musician. No wonder I'm making music. I'm a musician. I'm a musician. This is me. Me. And that's Martin. So Anna Faye's laughing. I don't think they're all. The funny thing is, Anna Faye, I don't think everyone here is laughing. I think some of them are going, that there's something wrong with many in this realm. Anna Faye, I'm not kidding there. I bet there's people tuned in right now. 21 people it's showing me tuned in and restream. It's showing 21 viewers. I bet some people think that that's me. They're saying Aaron Gaywood has a point. Steven's fooling us all. He's the. I love the baby truth or paranoia. You. I can't help you, people. I can't help you. I can't help you. You've got such issues. So this is supposedly me. I'm a musician, everyone. I fooled you. I'm on world tour doing all these live streams. Did you know that? I'm in Cradle of Filth. No, let's roll with it. That's one of me. That's not the only one. He's claimed I'm other people as well. I play other people. Aaron Gaywood said, I play different characters. That's just one role. You people don't know. You just don't get it. You gotta dive into these topics. Forget getting yourself out of this fucking hell realm. Look into this. This is what's going to help you. Falsely accuse me of being him. So this is different lighting. This is an outside picture. And then just a second, I'm going to share it. This is me years ago before I moved, and this is during winter. Now, this isn't the greatest picture. I think it was small size and increased. But that's me years ago. Okay? It's not the greatest pic of me, but it's the winter time. See if I can find another picture on my laptop. I don't have a lot of myself on here. You just don't get it. These are all me, obviously. I don't know what's wrong with some of you people. I don't know what's wrong with some of you people. Jake and his type, Aaron Gaywood, the guy that messaged Jake, these people are all right on the money. It's an actor-based reality, obviously. I don't know what's wrong with you people. This is me in California, in Venice Beach. I removed the background, but I'll show you, not that, just a second. I'm trying to organize something here with pictures. This is me. This is supposedly me. Like, let's really roll with this. I'll just go on this for a while because I know people do like this shit. I know it by the views and by people talking. And okay, I'm going to show a few pictures. I'll show you that I did remove the background, not for this one, not for Martin, but for me. I think they really caught me. I think they exposed me. I should have explained this. I did explain it years ago when I was first accused in a video, but this is me. There's the background removed, and here it is with the background in. See, here's me. I only recently removed the background. I had this picture for years from California, Venice Beach, California, and I'll show you where I was standing and why I wanted a picture. And this was a long time ago, but it's somebody that I listened to when I was probably 15, 16, 17 years old is when I first found the band The Doors and listened to their music. And this is Jim Morrison, and there's me. Now, I know with idiots these days and the paranoia, they'll say, well, this is AI. Stephen wasn't really in Venice Beach. He wasn't in Newport Beach. He wasn't in Santa Monica. He wasn't in Huntington Beach. He wasn't in San Diego. He wasn't in Chino. He wasn't out in the desert. I was all over Southern California. I went all over the place. I went to some music clubs, concerts, like smaller concerts with, I don't know, 200 people, a small venue, might be 300 people. We go see bands. My ex-girlfriend knew a band. We'd go to their rehearsals sometimes and hang out, and they'd be playing music. I've always been into music. Went to the beach, went to the ocean, went to San Diego, the Wildlife Preserve, and San Diego Zoo and SeaWorld, and just traveled here, there, went to Disneyland in Anaheim, went to Universal Studios on the rides there, just some touristy stuff, and just regular other things. And anyway, that's me. I know it's hard for you to believe in this realm of paranoid fools, but there's people that think everything's AI going back to, that might have been in 2007, 2008, 2010, somewhere around there. It was probably 16 years ago for Venice Beach. But it's all AI, right? This is the baby truth or paranoia. And some of you buy it, so I have to go through it. I have to show you. So apparently this guy in Cradle of Filth band is me, according to Aaron Gaywood. Years ago, he made a video. saying that's me. That's Steve. He called me the sanity machine, but that's King Stephen right there, according to him. But this is me here. So I don't even think the height weight match up. I don't think it matches up at all. But you're free to believe whatever you want. You're free to believe whatever the fuck you want. And I know by now there's probably only a few handfuls on my channel that can even see through that much. Maybe a dozen, maybe 2 dozen, but it isn't a lot. It's not a lot. I think most of you, unfortunately, most humans in this realm are FUBAR. And I can't help you. Okay? I've tried. Believe me, I've tried for many years and I just can't help you. Everything's the same to many of you. You can't tell the difference. I had made a video 3 years ago on the 2 wolves, and that one's a tough one for people to see through. One is scribbled in pen in 5 or 6 seconds. The other one might have taken me an hour or 2 to create. Both the 2 wolves video that I've shown many times over the years. This is me, and apparently this is me. So this is me here. Look at the color of my facial hair. Look at my lips. Look at my nose. You can't see my eyes because I'm wearing my sunglasses. Some people are more interested in the brand of my sunglasses. That's another thing that people fixate on. Does anyone know the brand of my shades? That's what's important. This is what I deal with in this realm. I know most people can't be helped. Part of it is funny. Part of it is me doing it I find it funny. But the other part is I know most of you can't see. So this is me like a couple years ago. That's me. While my channel, The Sanity Machine, was up. So this is less than 3 years old, maybe 2 years old, 2.5, something like that. That's me. It's hard to believe, but that's me. And then, according to Aaron Gaywood, that's me in Europe. And I have an accent. And I'm foreign. And I'm in a band, Cradle of Filth. But I play multiple roles, he claims. It isn't just Russian vids, by the way, for the people that think it's just Aaron Gaywood, Russian vids. No, it's a lot of you that fall for this kind of stuff. It's a lot of you. And I don't think I can help you. I can only make fun of it. Because nothing's going to really get through to the ones that can't see. Everything looks the same to you. Okay? There's a lot of humans in this realm. There's people that look at someone that looks nothing like me and they'll say, oh, I thought it was you. And I'm going, they look nothing like me. I don't know what you're looking at. And again, there's a lot of mental illness, a lot of mental beings in this realm that you're not looking at the same reality I'm looking at. So do we look the same? Just the eyes, me, and that's Keith at the bottom. Maybe I'm Keith in your mind. Maybe, wait a second. Is this me too? Because this is confirmed. This is me. I took this photo. That's my lips. That's my ears. That's my nose. That's my facial hair. That's my open shirt in the summer because it was super hot. I was hiking, walking through the hot city on my way back from hiking a trail, and I'm walking through the city, and I went by that refreshing fountain. And I thought, I've always liked waterfalls, water fountains, all that kind of stuff. So anyway, the sound of the water was nice there. That's me. But is this me? You have to help me out. I want help here. I want you to help me out. Let's get nuts. Let's go all the way with this and see who can see. Do you see the difference? Because there is a problem with most of humanity. You can't see the difference. And the funny thing is, they'll build lookalike acres where every fucking house looks the same for thousands of acres, just street after street after street, whole subdivisions packed. They all look the same to me. And you people, most of you humans, will point out any little tiny, little insignificant, trivial difference and say, well, they're not all the same. This one has a little bit different colored shutters. And they're the exact same floor plan, just everything. They look like lookalike acres. So I know there's something going on with most of you in this realm. And I would say it's demonic behavior. You play demon games. You fuck around, you play mind games. You say everything's the same, everyone's the same. You agree, some of you agree with these shit channels pushing that I'm him and actor-based reality. I can't remember who else he claimed I was, but he claimed I'm someone else. He even claimed Christopher Sedaris was like, let's go all the way with this stuff. Let's go all the way with this. Why would they make you sick? People don't care about difference in this realm. Why would you care? Why would you give a shit? Do the eyes look the same here? Or do they look different? That's me on the top, and then that supposedly rebellious meat puppet, Keith Sorelli. But some of you probably think they look the same. I know there's something wrong with some of you on YouTube, and it's not just a few. It's a lot. Can't tell the difference. By the way, that's why I made that Two Wolves video years ago, which I believe is on the Sanity Machine. I can't show it right now. But I've showed it enough times. If you haven't seen it by now, you haven't been paying attention. When are you going to start noticing the differences? That's what I wonder. Some of you have been trained to believe that we're all the same. We're all the same, right? So this is me a couple years ago. 2, maybe 3 years ago at the oldest. This is me when I was younger. You can tell the difference in the facial hair. That's me. And that's me. Sunglasses on. I'll point it out for you in case you can't tell. Sunglasses on here. Do you see? Sunglasses off. Showing my eyes. I wish I didn't have to do this, but it keeps coming up that people believe people keep believing. This is what people do. Can't see the difference. And it upsets people when I treat them like they're morons or baby truthers or retarded. But people keep showing me. They keep falling for this stuff. All over YouTube. So there is a problem with humanity. There is a problem. There's a problem here, as that black pastor said. We got a problem. He was talking about the black community. Lying, saying they build everything and they haven't built anything. We got a problem here. I think this was 1 year ago now. Just a second. I know it's hard to believe, but people age, especially once you're 40, 50 plus years old, or 88 years old, which is me. This is me within the last year. Okay? Less than a year old is this picture. Less than a year. Now what? Now what? It's less than a year old. Is that me? Do you even care about the truth? I wonder that sometimes about most people and humanity in general. Do you even care about the truth? Or would you just go along with it if somebody said, that's Stephen, they're the same person? Would you just nod your head in person and go, yeah, that's him. Same. So this is me. Does this look like the Cradle of Filth, Martin, whatever his last name is? I forgot already. Martin something. Drummer. It's all the same to you, right? To humans. See, if you can't tell the difference, I have to wonder why are you on my channel? Why are you wasting my time being on my channel, commenting in my chat and on my videos? What are you doing here? If you're that mental, go get help. And I've said this to people. I would say it to your face for the people that don't think I would. I would. I'd say it right to your face. You need mental help. You can't tell the difference. There's something mentally wrong with you. It's not just your eyes. You don't just have vision problems. You have mental problems. And I think a lot of YouTubers do. I think a lot do. And a lot that make videos are mental, and they make the whole, what they would call the quote unquote truth community, look stupid and look bad because everything's the same to you. Prince is 6 feet tall all of a sudden and all kinds of shit. And people don't call it out and laugh at it and say it's ridiculous. A lot of people defend it. Anyway, that's me with some color in my face because I had been hiking for miles. And I think it was a brisk, cool day or something. And it was getting cooler, and I still had a short sleeve shirt on. And I had a backpack. That's me. But according to YouTube, not just Gaywood, but his fans, probably others, even some that have been on my channel, they would say that's also me, and you can't tell the difference. My eyes don't look like that. And then liars say that my eyes always have dark circles. Well, there you go there. You see one picture that Demons edited that was also taken in low lighting years before I had a YouTube channel, when I had a sickness and was in bad health, and you think that's the way I look today. That's how retarded hundreds of you are on YouTube. Believe that. Hundreds, if not thousands. That's how dumb people are. Gullible, dumb, zombies, don't care about the truth. You can't see. You don't have discernment. Some of you have to be told that this is Jack Talcott, not just because it says Jack Talcott. You can't see and go, yeah, that's him. You can't do it. You have to be told everything. And then when you're told something that's incorrect, like, oh, Stephen, that's Cradle of Filth guy. Aaron Gaywood said so. People repeat it. They said that I was a couple other people, not just him, but I can't remember the names, but YouTubers, they claimed, with tattoos on their arms and totally different looking faces. And they were supposedly me as well. I'm like 3 or 4 at least different people, according to Aaron Gaywood and Granny Smith and that whole group. Now, I know people don't like to hear this because you're thinking, wow, we feel stupid for believing it. Well, you do believe a lot of shit. Whether you believe the Cradle of Filth stuff, or you believe Prince, or you believe Jim Morrison is Rush Limbaugh. I mean, I think some of you are mental. I do, and I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm not joking. I can make it funny, like the Two Wolves video, and saying this is different than this, and it's so obviously different to a mind like me. But to many of you, you can't tell. So you don't belong on my channel, the ones that can't see the difference. And I think you need some help, mental help. Go seek out some help, see someone. You can laugh that off the way Jack Talcott does with truth, but I think you need help. There's probably some tuned in right now. Out of the 24, I bet there's at least 4 or 5 of you that need mental help. That's not an insult. You need help if you can't tell the difference. You're fucked up. You need help.
To call this guy out in my latest live stream. And that same night, he sends me a death threat through Facebook. So basically what happened in a nutshell is I showed one of his full videos claiming that Prince plays the role of David Blaine, and I reacted to it live, and my audience reacted to it live, and we collectively came to the conclusion that this guy's a liar, and he is indeed purposely pushing disinformation. And so the evidence that he claimed he had was a side-by-side comparison of Prince's face and David Blaine's face.
And where I first go is to my symmetry test and watch the symmetry of this eye here. I mean, it is unmistakable. And I mean, just take a look. I mean, look at that split face there.
And I gotta be honest, I don't think they look like exact replicas of each other. I don't think Prince and David Blaine are dead-on ringers for each other. There's some slight resemblance there, but definitely not enough to say yes, for sure, Prince is David Blaine, just by showing a side-by-side face comparison. So, what I wanted to hear him explain in detail is how Prince, who's a 5'2" man, Prince, as everyone knows, is a very short, tiny man, right? A small, skinny, short, tiny man.
Well, so are you, Jake. You're a little pissant. Jake is tiny. We have 28 people tuned in right now. I guess word's gotten around that I've called people stupid, mental. Good, tune in. Some of you need to hear it. Some of you tuned in right now lurking are probably mental. You probably believe everything that's said about me, everything that's false. You're probably mental. Some of you tuned in right now.
And so David Blaine is not tiny by any stretch of the imagination. Nobody says, hey, that David Blaine sure is a tiny fella, right? So David Blaine is listed as 6 foot tall, and he looks like he's every bit of 6 foot tall. So of course I want to know, how does 5'2" Prince become 6 foot tall David Blaine every time he has to pretend to be David Blaine on camera?
Now, I know where a ton of people are going to run to right away, and maybe not you guys, but the mainstream when I release this for the general public is the height. And let me just say this. Clearly, there's a height difference. But 2 things. 1, he is literally the master of illusion, so I would not put it past him to literally wear stilts all the time.
So Fittest Flat Earther tells his audience that Prince accomplishes the feat of becoming 6 feet tall by wearing stilts. That's right. He tells his audience that Prince probably, maybe, wears stilts.
So I would not put it past him to literally wear stilts all the time.
He floats the notion that David Blaine is 5'2" Prince walking around in freaking stilts. And then he's got this shit-eating grin on his face. As he points to the picture of Prince and David Blaine over his head. So he's making garbage slop TikTok content with Duper's delight on his face. He literally looks like this in every video. See? Prince? He's David Blaine. See how they look alike? So then he gives one final reason why he thinks that Prince is playing the role of David Blaine. And he knows not everybody is going to buy the excuse that Prince is wearing 10-inch stilts when he pretends to be David Blaine. So he floats another theory that Prince is a fallen angel.
Literally, I think these people are either fallen angels themselves or descendants, where they have the bloodline of the fallen angels. So it's not beyond the realm of possibilities, in my opinion, that they can appear different heights and shapeshift a little.
That's right. Prince is a fallen angel, and he can magically shapeshift and transform.
So Rose mentioned Russian Vids RV Truth earlier. I'm also Russian Vids. I'm playing the character of Russian Vids, and I'm also Prince. I'm Mike Tyson. I don't know if people knew that, but I'm Mike Tyson. By the way, this guy on the screen, Jake the Fake, see him? He's not me, but he's Mark Dice. Mark Dice, I think, is 6'2", maybe 6'3". But Jake is Mark Dice. I don't know if people realize that. They don't have to be the same height. People, they're close enough. That's Mark Dice right there. Look at the resemblance, people. Look at the resemblance. That's Mark Dice. Jake the Fake is playing Mark Dice, or Mark Dice is playing Jake. They're both in California. That's enough proof right there. They're both in California. Mark Dice is in California, and Jake is in California. Jake is at the beach sometimes. Mark Dice is at the beach. The height doesn't have to be the same. You can wear stilts all the time. You could wear stilts. And if people are offended, well, like so many quote truthers believe that kind of shit. What am I supposed to do? I have to laugh at it. Do you think that's Mark Dice? There's Mark Dice. And is Jake Mark? Are they the same? I wonder if some truthers can see their family members different or if they think that their mother looks exactly like their cousin and like what's wrong with some of you? What the fuck is wrong with thousands and thousands of you on YouTube? This is Jake the Fake. Scrawny, short, skinny little Jake. And then here's Mark Dice. Well, they're the same person. They're just actors. He's playing the role of Mark Dice. He has stilts on at the beach, of course.
Take it through that. Take it through that. So reclusive, but not like Howard Hughes. Still making shit in the Matrix and no syphilis. No long, no movies on repeat. Just say no to slow defeats. Through the Tigger, yo! Through the Tigger, yo niggas! Through the Tigger, yo! It's truth or Take a time. Yeah, boy. You feel me? Tickets at home. Tickets at home. What you don't know will hurt you. How? Tickets at home. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Fucking demons and zombies. You are not free. You will never see beyond here. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm. This is a hell realm.
Woo! Tickets and hoes. That one's called Ticket Truthers. I love it. You know how dumb some people are in this realm. They'll think I'm just an asshole or mocking people. I can't help most of you humans. I've been saying it. I'm going to say it as more often as possible because I haven't said it enough. I can't help most of you. You can't even see. I'm speaking to humanity and quote truthers. You can't even see the difference. People laughed at the Two Wolves video. Well, you prove it. You do it with humans. You can't see, many of you can't see the difference between the creature on the screen, Jake the Fake. Here he is here in the hat. Here he is without. This is him. Same person. And then you'll say, well, that's Mark Dice. Or if someone on another channel, like Aaron Gaywood, says Jake is Mark Dice, people believe it. I can't help most of you. You're foobar. You're foobar. You're foobar. Go to Jake's channel. Go to Aaron Gaywood's channel. Go to the guy he's talking about, that flat earther that says Prince is David Blaine. That's the level you're at, and I can't help you. It's not just being duped. There's something wrong with you.
Form into David Blaine in the snap of a finger. So he floats two different theories that Prince uses stilts to magically become David Blaine. Or, if you don't like that theory, he's a fallen angel. That's his evidence. So he claims that they look alike, they sound alike, and so therefore Prince must be using stilts and or he's a fallen angel. And his audience eats this up, and he gets hundreds of thousands of views on these videos on some social media platforms. He's on all the platforms, and he's getting promoted and pushed on
Hundreds of thousands, and this is what people want. If I want, like, that's what people want. They don't want what I'm showing that's real truth. They want that kind of shit. Prince is David Blaine. That's a level that most are at in this realm. You're zombies.
On a daily basis as he pushes this disinformation. So all I did was point out that I don't think Prince is David Blaine, and I personally, honestly, think that this guy, Fittest Flat Earther, aka Tyler Hansen, is a liar. That's right. I think he's a liar. I think he's purposely lying, and I think he's being paid to lie. That's my honest opinion. I think he's a purposely paid liar who's pushing disinformation into a serious subject that I like to talk about.
I think Jake is fake too. I think Jake is a liar. I don't know whether he's paid to lie behind the scenes, but he definitely could be. I don't know if he is, but he could be. It's a possibility. But he is a liar. And this is what people want. And I'm going to keep saying it because I'm not trying to hurt my own audience, the regulars and the moderators part of my team. But so many of you are at the level of this shit, and you don't just get fooled by it for a month. You get fooled by this shit for years. And Jake has been on YouTube for, I would say, 9-10 years making shit, and people just gobble it up. You never seem to outgrow it. Most of you, or the actor reality, everyone's playing another character, that shit, people never outgrow it. Continue, just gobble it up into your grave and see if it helps you.
Talk about on my channel. And he's also referring to himself as Fittest Flat Earther. It appears he's taking the subject of the Earth not being a globe and the subject of celebrities being replaced, which are real subjects that I like to talk about on my channel, and he's infusing both those subjects with a mountain of diarrhea and disinformation.
Well, in this realm, it's sane to accuse everyone else of being someone else and not even being able to see the difference. Because you are zombies and demon tarts. That's what most of you are in this realm. Most of you. I can't help you see. I can't see for you. I have my eyes. I can't see for you. I can't think for you. That's up to you.
Madness. Madness. If you are mad, you are mine, part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Same, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection.
Look inside.
Madness
Is inside.
Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague.
Monster nature can rage.
against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave. Fuck your sanity! Fuck your snake-eyed sanity! Fuck your followers! Fuck your conformity!
If you are mad, you are mine. Mine, 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 mine.
All right. Sorry, I'm gonna get away from the actor-based reality stuff. Oh, the numbers went way down from playing that song. I guess a lot of the lurkers took off. The demons didn't like that song. They prefer their sick sanity. They prefer their sick society. That's what they prefer, lurking demons. So fuck off. I'm going to jump over here to Joshua S. John channel. This shit channel. 91 views in 2 hours, 22 likes. People will gobble this shit up forever. I exposed him many times over the years. And people love shit. People have a taste for shit. You can see in the comments. In a couple hours, he has 8 comments. People are commenting on his garbage. This is what they do. And this shows me all the time what realm I'm in. I don't need constant reminders. Yet they're all around me. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. That's a baby. That's a calf left behind. Mooing, lost, doesn't know where to go. Have you ever been lost when you were a child? Doesn't know where to go. Lost on his own. The herd left this one behind. Didn't notice somehow. Or maybe they rejected them. Might have outcast them. It might be sick. Might be some reason. This is the brutality of nature. And this is what most of you humans on Earth love and applaud and say nature's so beautiful, and full stop, you put a period. Nature is so wonderful, period. Or nature's so beautiful, or I love nature, period. And you won't look at this. You don't know nature. You're blind, you're ignorant, you're lazy, you don't research, you don't face what's going on. You say you love things you know nothing about. You dwell in cities. You don't go out in the wilderness. It's brutal every day. Killing and death every day, every second.
Still Who's making that sound? Oh, that's the worst one.
There's your nature. This is nature. This is the part you don't want to mention. You don't want to look at it. You don't want to think about it. You don't want to include it in your version of what nature is. Nature is just beautiful. It's wonderful. Because most of you humans are fucking liars. So they have to share. And some of them might go hungry, these predators. Now, some of the stupid idiots that don't pay attention to my channel will say, Stephen, are you calling the hyenas evil? No, did I say that? People have actually emailed me and asked me things like that. It's just incredible. It's incredible what I'm dealing with in this realm because few people can pay attention, focus, listen. They'll hear words I never said. They'll put words in my mouth. You're capable of doing anything demonic in this realm to avoid learning, even what I view as simple. This is simple. I don't need someone to tutor me and explain this to me, but apparently humans do. And this is what frustrates me because after years of doing this, there's hardly any progress with people being able to see more. There's something wrong. There's something direly wrong in this realm with the vast majority of you that show that you're incapable of learning. No matter how hard I work, it doesn't work to get you to see. There's only a few. And some of you sitting here are most likely pretending to understand, which is what some others did that left recently. You're not understanding my message. If evil showed up, some of you would be silent and you would just repeat the exact same thing that someone else did recently that's gone. Humans love the evil design of nature. Why try to deny it? The reality is you do. You do. And you know you do. Because with most of you on Earth, you hardly ever mention anything about nature other than trying to put a positive spin on it, saying how wonderful it is and how beautiful. And don't you see the beauty? And haven't you seen the sunsets and gone to the ocean and the beach and gone to the Great Lakes and seen the Rocky Mountains and seen the mountains in in British Columbia and seen this, the West Coast, and seen this and that and this and that. Haven't you ever gone snorkeling on a coral reef? And yeah, I have. And I've seen mountains and oceans and forests. Been here, been there. The next time one of you says, "That's sad, Stephen," I'm going to say, "Well, you're demonic." Don't call me sad or when I'm saying sad. You're demonic. You love this demonic realm. You're fit for here. Stay here. If I can't reach you after years, there's something demonically wrong with you. That's how I view it. You're demonic. You can't see. You can't see. Stay here, demons. Stay here. Stay here. A new video posted from Gingy, Joshua S. John. 22 views right away, or 22 likes, sorry. I'll give it a thumbs down right away.
I was thinking about what I just recorded, and this is going to go in front. So I've already recorded something, so just keep that in mind. But I was thinking about all the things I was saying, and I'm like, you know, it goes a lot deeper, and there's more I think, and there's more thoughts on these things that I'm talking about. And I'm just like second guessing myself, being like, well, maybe I should just not upload, take it down, because it's really impossible to form all of these ideas into sentences and then talk about them naturally on the fly when you're just speaking. And it's really been a detriment to people's to people just talking about crazy little things like what we like to talk about. Because there's always those who want to criticize and try to trip you up and twist your words. And
so creatures like Joshua S. John can't handle any criticism. He's very similar to Jack Talcott. Now, Jack Talcott, this creature here, this insecure narc with a fragile ego, probably couldn't or probably wouldn't call himself a truther like Joshua S. John would call himself a truther, or he has. I'm pretty sure he has. But they're very similar. They're weaklings. Any criticism, the slightest, they can't take it. They can't take it. He came on here one time live. I pressured him in a sense and coaxed him to come on here. It took some coaxing. He wouldn't just be invited and show up. And he never gave a straight answer. And right at the beginning, he tried to play music on a keyboard. He tried to take over my show, and I had to mute him or backstage him and say no music, because I thought maybe he was trying to play copyrighted music. I didn't know it was him sitting at a keyboard. I all of a sudden heard music. He had to do something right when I brought him on. And I thought, this was when I was new to doing live streams. And I thought he was trying to take my channel down by playing copyrighted music. But he tried to play some intro music for himself. He's so narcissistic. When he was introduced and brought on the stage. A total narc. A gingy narc. A gincel. He doesn't have a girlfriend. I suspect he might even be a virgin. But even if he isn't, not all incels are virgins. Some of them had sex, but they're still involuntarily celibate. They can't get a girlfriend or get sex, even if at one point they lost their virginity. He's an incel. I think he's a gincel. A ginger incel, a gincel. It says on the meme, feed me wieners. I love wieners. And he's got his mouth open with that big red beard. Scraggly, ugly, creepy creature. And you know what? People say, why do you make fun of their looks? That's the only thing that bothers them. If you criticize their character, how they're liars, that doesn't bother them. That doesn't affect them. It doesn't faze them. Look at the wrinkles in his forehead. Look at the V there, the deep V, the grooves. Look how wrinkled up that forehead is. And this guy's much younger than me. Much younger. Probably decades younger. Look at the forehead. Look at the dark circles under the eyes, out in daylight, outdoors, in outdoor natural lighting. Look at the bags under the eyes. Is he staying up all night playing with himself? What is he doing? What's wrong with this creature? He's got the curly, gingy hair on the sides. It looks like he could be from Tel Aviv, praying at the Wailing Wall. Okay? He looks like a tiny hat. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Would you ever consider that he's a leftist tiny hat? That he's an agent? Would you consider that possibility? I don't know. I think most people on YouTube that call themselves truthers would rather believe that Jake the Fake is Mark Dice, a guy that's 6'2", maybe even 6'3". But he's definitely over 6 feet tall, over 6'1". And I think he's mentioned his height. But judging by him standing beside other men and with women beside him, he's a fairly tall guy. He's not short. Jake the Fake is short. Jake is like 5'7", maybe 5'5". But maybe 5'7", I would say tops. He's short. He's barely bigger than Prince. And this creature here seems like a tiny hat. Anyway, this is what people follow. People love following shit.
Take things as black and white. So I was thinking maybe I should just not even upload this. But then I was like, no. People who understand and aren't maliciously dark-hearted, they're not going to think like that. But also, we've been...
He calls everyone dark-hearted that's critical of him, that analyzes him, that can see through him. As soon as you do that, Joshua's going to say, oh, they're a darkened heart. They're a dark heart. Dark heart. What the fuck are you, Joshua? When have you ever helped anyone? What are you putting out there? Just slop. Nothing he puts out helps people spiritually. It's creepy shit.
And kind of trained now to think that everyone is a bad actor. Everyone is in on it. There's no real people online talking about certain things. And if you do find them, they're rare and far in between. And most of the people you listen to are probably a shill. So you can't trust anything anyone says, and you have to be overly critical about what they say. It's great to think for yourself. It's great to not take what everyone says as the truth. But it's also great to just let people talk and hear what they have to say. And it's been a while since I've done this kind of video. I've been, going through a lot of different things personally, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, the whole kit and caboodle, as I'm sure all of you know and you all go through in your own personal life. So it's kind of hard to get back into the speaking monologue-y, hey, there's no graphics, it's just me talking, just me naturally kind of thing. So so I was thinking, man, maybe I shouldn't upload that video because there's a lot of things that I didn't fully flesh out. There was a lot of things that I didn't get the full picture out. I said this, but I also think that I've been searching and researching, truthing, finding myself for pretty much my whole life. And it goes so deep that it's really impossible to just bring everything out all at once. So it's completely understandable that you listen to somebody talking. You're not actually.
Here's the praise right away in his comments 1 hour ago. Magic Zebra wrote, I am only 16 minutes in, and already this video is so authentic, relatable, and worthwhile. The thought that you would have hesitated to post this top quality video is nuts. 10 out of 10 stars. This is the kind of praise they get on zombie channels and channels with gin cells and creeps and losers, and ones that post so many videos with no spiritual message and no help at all. They just post garbage and they bash me, and this is what they want.
Getting the full picture of what they're saying. You just get like a really small detail. And sometimes there's a lot more underneath it. Oh, there's a lot more under the cover of that book, huh? Yeah, but that's true. So I'm just gonna not worry about, oh, you know, I could have said more there, or that's not the full picture of what I was trying to say. Just who cares? People are gonna come to their own conclusions. They're gonna try to twist and think in black and white and say, oh, you don't know this and because you didn't say that. Well, actually, it's this. Oh, did you hear what he said? He believes that. There's a much bigger, deeper thing going on inside of me and my mind than anyone will ever know. And you know what? That's true for you too, listening to me.
He's so deep, this hillbilly from Arkansas. This ginger from Arkansas is so deep. Well, he's so trustworthy. Interesting. This is from a couple years ago. This is his snake eyes captured from one of his videos. And this is what you people can follow on YouTube. I've exposed them. I've shown the pattern of snake eyes. I've shown also the pattern of the black-eyed club. That's what I named it. I coined that term, the black-eyed club. I've given you a lot to think about, a lot to look at, a lot to ponder. But I'm at the point in this realm, in this lifetime, of realizing there's almost no one on earth that will truly see. Many will pretend. Many like to fake it. They'll fake understanding just to sit on my channel and have something to watch and be social. It's really pathetic. They'll do anything to avoid actually learning. It's pathetic. And I don't respect that. I don't respect the beings that do that. There's so many places you can go if all you want to do is be social or be entertained. There's so many other places that you could go for that. So many places. I'm convinced most people want the so-called truthers that are liars and deceivers and snake eyes and just complete fakes and frauds and creeps and losers and incels, gin cells, and drug addicts and felons and sex offenders. That's if I took those channels and added up the subs, it's millions of you that prefer the creepy creatures Gincels, incels, felons, sex offenders, all the drug addicts, all that shit. It's millions of you. That's what you prefer.
True for everyone. We're not going to get the full picture of anyone, really, because we all live in our own little heads trying to communicate with pretty much banging our heads against the wall and calling that communication. No, we've been tripped up since birth with all of this stuff. Telepathy, boom. Okay, now you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, with that preface out of the way, all right, so I don't know if there's any way that we can truly get out of this place, for the time being, at least.
He must be Southern. He said preface. Here we say preface, not preface. Preface. With that preface out of the way. Anyway, everything about this guy's weird. Everything about him is creepy. And I knew he was creepy immediately. Over 3 years ago. First time I saw this creepy creature. I knew it was weird. His very first comment was not just critical of me, falsely accusing me. And I'll show you what his avatar looked like. His very first comment was saying that I harass people because I made videos calling out creatures, calling them what they are. He called it harassment. I think he also said that I abuse people or attack people. And I said, I don't attack anyone. I don't think you know what the word attack means. You talking about physically attacking? What are you talking about? Because I'm not attacking people. I'm not harassing people. I think he even said I stalk people. And I said, what you're accusing me of is crimes. I haven't committed crimes. This creepy creature, this was his avatar back then. I know it's blurry, but it was avatar sized. So sharing it here, it makes it larger. That's Joshua with the pink, red, yellow, and his collar up and the creepy smirk on his face and the weird look in his eyes. That's him. He looks creepy because he is creepy. Now, Elon Musk would tell you he looks creepy because he's not creepy. That's how demons feed you. They feed you the opposite. And people are malleable and their minds get twisted into pretzels by demons. And most people don't want to hear how demons do this and prevent it and protect themselves. They just want to get angry at truth speakers. And that's what people are good at in this realm. You hate the truth, most of you humans, and you love the creeps. You love the creepy creatures.
The mother of this young giraffe watches her calf in distress. She would like to help her baby, but she herself is struggling to move through the sticky mud. This watering hole is drying up, and now it looks like solid ground, although it is filled with mud. The giraffe is using the last of its strength to escape the trap. Each step is difficult, but every step brings it closer to freedom. After each movement, the giraffe needs time to rest. Usually, giraffes spend between 16 to 20 hours a day eating, which means the calf is likely also hungry. Finally, the giraffe manages to free itself from the mud, and it even has enough strength to stand firmly on its feet. Now the primary goal is to recover quickly to avoid becoming prey to a predator. And while the giraffe is still weak, its mother will protect it. But the mother, for some reason, does not approach her calf. Hopefully she is all right. The mother of this young giraffe watches her calf in
So there you go. I know, people, you love nature. Or as that creep forever con man, Mark/Huey, whatever his real name is, could be something else, would say,
I love nature. I love nature. I love nature. I love nature. I love nature.
well, on his channel and many other channels, they never tell you and they never show you how brutal nature is. One of the reasons why I show you is because I know most people don't look into this. Most humans bury their heads in the sand and look away. And a lot of you humans on Earth would claim that that's a defense mechanism, that will help you. Avoiding looking at the truth, not facing where you are. Okay. Now, I know some of you, I would say maybe at this point, most humans on Earth have great difficulty visualizing. Some of you might disagree. I'm fine with that. But I've spoken to enough humans where I could tell you to visualize a round ball in your mind. You couldn't do it. I could tell you to visualize a labyrinth in your mind, and you can't do it, whether it's walls or hedges, a maze of hedges. I think most people at this point are foobar on Earth. They can't be helped. I can't help you. I can't get you to see that an apple's not the same thing as a fucking orange or a pineapple or a watermelon. An apple's not the same as a watermelon. But the way many of you see things, you say we're all the same, it all looks the same to you. You can't see differences. But if you could visualize, or for the few that might be here, there might be 3 people here. There might be 3 beings tuned in that can visualize a labyrinth in your mind. I don't know if there are even 3. But if there are, you're in a labyrinth right now. Visualize it in your mind. Some of you are so dumb and paranoid you think I'm trying to implant something dangerous. You're living in a fucking labyrinth reality already, dummy. Visualize a labyrinth full of mirrors. Now, closing your eyes there, lost in the middle of a labyrinth, how is that going to help you find your way out? That's the way most of you live your lives. You close your eyes and you put your hands over with the palms over and the fingers up covering the top of your skull. And you're saying, this isn't happening. I'm not here. Everything's okay. You're not changing reality. You're still lost in that labyrinth. Someone like me comes along. I can help you. Do you need help? I come along and ask, do you need help? You rage against me. Fuck you. I don't need your help. I'm strong on my own. You don't know everything, Steven. I don't need your help. You give me attitude and you're nasty and you start swearing at me and you swear at me until finally I just walk away. Suit yourself. All right, suit yourself. I tried to help you. Some of you don't even get this. It's over your heads. So I know there's something wrong with you as a species, not individually. Talking about most of you on Earth. There's something wrong. And it shows. Now, if I was lost somewhere, or if I was sinking in quicksand and someone offered me help, I would probably take the help if I needed it and appreciate it. I don't see that happening very much in my whole lifetime, including on YouTube. Most of you humans seem to believe that by avoiding looking at evil, that it just vanishes and doesn't exist. You think you're protected from evil by burying your fucking heads in the sand and saying there is no evil. If I don't look at evil, it doesn't exist. That doesn't work. You don't have to look at suffering and there's still giraffes dying and being eaten and zebras. I can show you footage of zebras crossing and crocodiles eating them. A lot of you are not truth seekers. You're pretenders. You're liars. You don't want to see what realm you're in. You're not honest enough. You're not strong enough. You don't have the guts. I'm trying to make you into spiritual warriors, and what you're trying to do is resist me and maintain being cowards and fakes and pretenders. And some of you have left my channel recently or been kicked off my channel, as the case may be, which is fine by me. One day, maybe you'll understand what I'm doing, why I'm doing it this way, why I only want the best of the best. VIPs only. That's why I nicknamed it that. VIPs only. Not scrubs, not peasants, not losers, not pretenders, not liars, not pissants, not cockroaches, not demons. Why do I want the best of the best? Well, because there's a spiritual war coming, the likes of which you've never seen before. And I don't believe, until proven otherwise, that any of you can even dream of how big it is and how important it is. I don't believe you. You'll have to show me, because a lot of you are more like Peanut. Because when the time comes, he was silent when he had his chance to say something to someone he talked about, but when they were right there in front of him, in the same chat, he said nothing. Nothing. And now he's been emailing me with screenshots saying, look what I'm saying now. Well, it's too late. You said nothing when I wasn't around, when someone came around, and you could have been protective of my channel, and you could have, in a sense, lambasted the demon that came around like Salty Siren did. And I commended her and applauded her and said, well done, excellent. That's exactly what I would have expected from Salty Siren. But Peanut showed something else. He was just completely silent. And he didn't even laugh at what Salty said. All he said was, hey, Salty. So there's something wrong. Now, don't do things trying to impress me. That also won't work. That's fake. I don't fall for that pretend shit. You got to be real and authentic. If you're going to fight evil, it's not saying some comments to impress me and say, oh, can you bring me back again? Look, I'm saying it now. Well, it's too late. You had your chance to show what you are and shine, and you showed that you were silent and lazy and just sat there. It's kind of like this. Someone pretends to be your friend, and then when you're not around and somebody's bashing you and they just sit there and listen to it and don't defend you and say nothing, well, then you find out that's not my friend. When they had a chance when I wasn't around and people were talking behind my back to do something, they chose to do nothing. In that moment, I don't need them. They're not a true friend. When I'm not around, people can say anything and they'll just sit there silently because they don't care. So Peanut, that's what you showed me. And I suspect there's more on my channel. He's not the only one. There's more pretenders than just him. It will all be sorted out in the end. It will all be revealed. Excuse me, I was just finishing off the last of my iced coffee. How do I know it will do that? It will all be revealed? Because it already is over time. If you pay attention, one after another reveals who and what they are. There's a lot of fake beings in this realm. There's a lot of pretenders. Do I give beings chances to prove themselves good or evil or real or fake? Yeah, I do. And over time, they always do. They show what they are. Always. And they will until this is ended. They always will, in other words. They always do, and they always will. Until the end of this matrix. And this will end. This place that we're currently in is finite. This isn't forever. How do I know that? Because it can't be. This can't go on forever. If good allowed this to go on forever, good beings like me, then I wouldn't be good. It's that simple. If I let this go on forever, that would mean that I'm not good and doing good. I'm not doing what is the moral thing to do, is to end this, to stop this. That is the moral thing to do. To say no more, this has to end. This can't be allowed to continue. Now, I know the creepy creature demons would say, see, that's black and white thinking by him again. He's saying it has to end it. He's saying we can't let this keep going or improve it or make it better, like Jeremy would say, and all these creatures. They want this place to continue. They don't want to see the evil. And there's many that tune into my channel that don't want to see the evil. You are not like me spiritually. And I will say, point blank, you're not as strong as I am. You can't face evil the way that I do. You can't face the evil that I faced when I was growing up as a child, much less what I can face at my age now as a grown man. You're not nearly as strong as me. Not nearly. Yes, that was one of them, pretending to be a man because they were so cowardly. And now she uses on Discord her real name, Kirsten, which is interesting. The Green Man, Kirsten. Yeah. Now she uses her real name. Now all of a sudden she's not in hiding and not worried anymore once she's been kicked off my channeling group. She's out there with her real name. It's fascinating. But yeah, she changed her Discord name to showing Kirsten. It's interesting. Kirsten, Louise, and Carmen was the follower. Carmen was following those two. Those two were more dominant. And Carmen acted very nice and sweet. And that was the more of surprising one, was Carmen. Even though Kirsten is the one that talked to me probably the most in private for years. For years. Kirsten's how I found out about Charles, WP33, and that whole group of cockroaches. And in a way, she helped get them after me. The Demon Slayer, and they never would have known about me without her talking to me in emails years ago when my channel was new, telling me she lived with him. She was a roommate of Charles. The fire, how he didn't care if she died, and all this stuff, and which I do believe. I do believe Charles is evil, but I think that Kirsten is not trustworthy either. Kirsten was always saying she was worried about being stalked and had to use I allowed her to use various names on my channel. I was very accommodating towards her for years, but she showed her true colors in the end. She really did. She showed what she is. She had a lot to say on here. Yeah, she was very nasty at times, I agree. And I kind of had a soft spot for her based on the abuse that she went through in her life, not just the Charles, but other things which I won't divulge. She just shared certain things, I'll say. And I think she set me up in a way. She wanted me to care about her early on by talking about trauma and that sort of stuff. She would always talk about her ex-boyfriend, how nasty he was, and Black Obsidian. Oh, she was various names. I don't really remember Black Obsidian. I can't even remember all of her names. Somebody would have to remind me. But she was various ones. She even wanted me to ban her one name because Charles was on to her. There was a whole lot of stuff done to accommodate Kirsten continuing to be here. She stopped wanting to be on live streams early on. She was live speaking voice here as a guest. And people wondered what happened to her. She just went into hiding in various names. And she would tell me, is it okay if I use another name on your channel and set this up and pretend to be some? She was always doing that. And now she's just openly using her real name on Discord. Oh, okay. Obsidian. Was it Obsidian Raven? Yeah, that was a mod. That was her. You're right. Yeah, that was her. And there was more than that even, but that was her. Yeah. Now I remember. That was a while ago. That was before the Green Man. I think Green Man had to do with what's his name? Typo negative Peter Steele. She was deceptive within the group, yes. And she always wanted everyone, and it's like at the end she said some hurtful shit that wasn't true. She was agreeing with Louise, and I ended up saying to her, you said some hurtful shit about me, and she typed, you hurt me, and then she banned me. She said I hurt her. It was incredible. Anyway, I figure her and Louise had some kind of secret relationship, not a lesbian relationship, but a secret type of relationship that she never let on was going on behind the scenes, I think. The three of them, the three witches, that's why I made that song, because I think they were kind of conspiring before that day, which is why they all left at the same time. They all left the group and banned me at the exact same time. It was orchestrated. They conspired, which shows what they are, by the way. To conspire like that and not only abandoned me and my channel, but everyone here. They didn't care about anyone else here. And that showed because they all left at the exact same time. They claimed I abandoned. Yeah, you did guess right, Ren. But they claimed that I abandoned them. Where are they? I didn't block them on YouTube. They blocked my account. They blocked me. They abandoned this channel in the group. And they reversed it, saying you abandoned us when I took a certain group down. But anyway, they revealed what they are, and in a way it was good to learn then. I do try to look at the positive. Yeah, she was the most surprising, but she had a follower way about her. And when I looked back, I thought, yeah, she would follow Kirsten and Louise. Well, where are they? Where are those three? They blocked me. They were not banned on the Sanity Machine or on El Diablo. I don't know if they blocked El Diablo, but they definitely blocked the Sanity Machine at the same time. Yes. I agree, TG. I protected her. I went after demons. I fought demons on YouTube, quite a few of them. And that's what happened. And she will be in love with her intersex ex-boyfriend forever. She'll never get over him. It's been over a year. And she can't get over it. I don't think she ever will. He had a girl's voice, and he was intersex, she thinks, with a tiny little micro penis. I don't care if that information's out there. I'm not giving his name. But her ex-boyfriend, the one that dumped her and shat on her, treated her like shit, it is why she so can't get over him, because she's the type of woman that likes being treated like shit and gets more addicted and obsessed with someone when they shit on her. And I'm not saying that's good for the people that are misunderstanding. That's low quality women that go after the guys that shit on them. That's the low quality women. High quality women do not want men that shit on them. Kirsten can't get over that guy because he treated her like shit. So that not only reveals his bad character, it reveals something about her psychologically. She's addicted to a guy and talking about him nonstop for over a year since he broke up with her and cheated on her. And he has a micro, and he sounds like a girl. He doesn't sound like a guy. I don't think it's very sad what happened to her. She deserved that. She's not a good person. She's not a good being. She's not a good being. She's the type of woman that wants men to shit on her, treat her like shit. She doesn't want good people in her life. She doesn't want good men around her as friends. I listened to her one time in a voice chat, and she was at a place and ordered a taco and started crying because they gave her the wrong taco. They made one without meat, and she got very upset and was in tears and breaking down, and then mentioned her ex-boyfriend, and she's just a mess. And I tried to be caring and understanding, but looking back on things, I shouldn't have cared as much as I did because she never cared about me. She showed. Why is that sad? Why are they choosing ones that do that? They're the same women that reject good men of good character. No way to help them. They prefer men who treat them like shit. Good men would be shit on by those women. I don't feel sorry for them. It isn't sad. It's a choice. I'm tired of people saying it's sad. I get tired of that because it's so much deeper than that. That's kind of the typical response in society, that it's sad. People feel sad for these women. What about all the good men they rejected? Okay. What about, let's see. Is it really sad? They choose to date assholes and they like it. So I'm trying to understand how it's sad. She made her own bed. A man that treated her probably better than most in her life. Look what she did to me. Look what she did to me after I helped her for years, was a friend to her for years. Look what she did. Think about it. People, that's the thing. That's exactly what I was getting at. People feel sad for her. She stabbed me in the back in a second. Why do so many in society cry for such women? I wonder. I do wonder that. I've wondered that for years. I've wondered that for years. Because Kirsten, my guess is Kirsten is still out there shitting on others, backstabbing, using others, betraying, her same antics. There will be a line of bodies she has harmed in this lifetime. She doesn't care, but people will feel sorry for her, which is what she wants. Sympathy, attention, tears for her. I wonder how many she's harmed in her life. It's bigger than her just liking asshole men. So much bigger. How does she treat others? She isn't exactly a great person. Wonder why she has no friends. Why does she have no friends? Yeah, she was demanding of attention when I told her I was exhausted. I had insomnia, and she felt entitled to have a phone call with me, and I fell asleep. Or a voice call. I fell asleep, though, during it. I was exhausted. I hadn't slept for days. And she wanted a voice call with me. Entitled, demanding, not caring for me, my fatigue, insomnia. Found it funny that I crashed, fell asleep. Anyway, that's the way she is. I don't think she'll get any male attention or much of any for life. I don't think she'll ever get married. And I think her and Louise and Carmen, I think they're both married, or Carmen has a boyfriend. People don't see the big picture, Ren. That's the problem. I wish they did. I wish they could see more, because then it makes more sense. You can't look at one puzzle piece and have it figured out, because there's more to it. She's not a good person. If she was, she'd still be here. She wouldn't have did what she did. And there were things leading up to it that showed me she's selfish and entitled and not trustworthy and not loyal. I also think there's a reason she moved around a lot. I don't buy her story that it was running from stalkers online. I think she was getting fired from a lot of jobs, moving city to city, state to state, and working DoorDash, etc., kind of like a transient vagabond. Because I don't think she could hold a job. I don't think anyone could stand Kirsten in person. I don't think Kirsten can hold a job other than delivering fucking food. Okay? I hope this makes sense to people. I think she was getting fired. The same as her former roommate, Charles, Demon Slayer. He gets fired from his jobs as a server at restaurants all the time. That's all he can do. Go from one to another. No one can stand them for too long to work with them. No one. Anyway, that's the way it is. Sometimes having too much compassion can hurt you and burn you. And I've been burned in this lifetime. I'm not saying I haven't been, because I have been. And when I was much younger, I really used to give people chances, and I was a very, we'll say, gentle, caring spirit when I was very young, as a kid. I was really that way more than now. Now, I'm not saying that part of me is gone, but a lot of it was beaten out of me by how many people have done what Kirsten did, or something similar, Louise, saying, "You abandoned us," yelling at me that I abandoned them. Really? Well, I'm still here. Where are they? Do people realize that? They were never banned. They were stripped of their ranch, but they weren't banned. They walked away. "You abandoned us," they said. No, I didn't.
Three witches, three wishes, three bitches, three wishes, burn the witches, burn the witches. The time for evil is over. Team evil is going to burn and smolder. Flames will rise, smoke will drift. Send the demons into the abyss.
Viking strong, Viking strong.
Pounding drums, I am Viking strong.
Viking strong, Viking strong.
Pounding drums, I am Viking strong. fighting. Viking strong, the Raven King. Can do anything.
That's called Three Witches. Three witches, three bitches. And this is Callie. Oh my goodness, look at that nose and that big wart. See that thing that's circled there? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's nasty. That big wide nose, but then there's a wart right by the sunglasses. She's covering up those ugly eyes that it has. And the teeth, it looks like it's a snarling creature, like a wild demonic thing. Look at the teeth. Look at that. That's a diamond. Oh, is that one of your favorites, TG? I didn't know that. That's good to know. Callie really revealed what she is, not on my channel. This was on Talcott's when she turned on her camera. Or it went on, she claims it went on by accident. And she showed what she is. And she really showed what she is. She really showed. The grill is just, look at the teeth. Oh my goodness. It looks like it's about to bite something. It doesn't look like it's just speaking. It looks demonic and vicious. Vicious. And it is. It is. Now, did I catch her? Yes, I did. Candidly. And it shows what she is. She talked about me recently on someone's live stream, that matzo ball super. This is her on Talcott. She lets on that she looks young. She looks way older than I do. She's an old lady. Now, there's nothing wrong with growing old. That's part of the natural, well, they call it natural process of aging in this realm. You can't help it. I'm not making fun of her for being an old lady, but she's very narcissistic. She believes that she looks so good. This is what she actually looks like. Okay? Without filters. She's a demonic witch. It's... Oh, awesome, TG. I like that as well. I like the way that song turned out. That is, for one of my songs, it's all female vocals, or almost all. There's some male vocals in there, Viking Strong, but it's mostly female lead vocals. I think it turned out rather well. But this Callie here, look at it. Look at her. Just look at her. Very manly. Doesn't look feminine. And I'll show you some other screenshots from that. I want you to see, because it pretends that it looks young and youthful. It uses filters. But when it's unfiltered, when the camera goes on and it's not using beauty filters, this is what it actually looks like. It has the turkey neck, wrinkles, old woman wrinkles. It's an old lady. Or not lady. It's not a lady. It's an old woman. Third world snob. Yes. That's a good one. That's spot on. I agree with Ren. Spot on. Third world snob. Claimed to have servants, a driver, all this stuff. And she hates when I talk about my fragrance collection. She lies and says I talk about it for hours and hours. Months can go by and I don't mention my fragrances. And besides, even if I did, there's whole channels on YouTube. There's a fragrance community. People make videos every day showing their fragrances. I don't do that, but I don't mind people that do. It's their hobby. It's their collection. Why does it bother her? Not everyone wants to wear Old Spice like your daddy. She wants men to smell just like her daddy, which is weird. Most women don't want their man to smell like their father. Somehow she does. She'd be turned on if she smelled Old Spice thinking of her daddy. What a pervert. What a sicko. Anyway, her camera went on when she was on Talcott's one time in a little coffee shop. And this is what she actually looks like when she accidentally turns on her phone's camera. This is what she looks like. She doesn't look good without the beauty filters, does she? She looks like this. She looks like this. She looks like this. So, you know, there is a difference between Callie with the beauty filters and Callie candidly on camera. When she doesn't know she's on camera and she can't hit at anything to or edit or do anything. This is what she really looks like. All right. And then she went on the next day and said that I was making videos about her. She couldn't name me, but she said she didn't like it. And, oh, I don't normally go to that channel. She's a liar. She still tunes in here. She's obsessed. She lies. I don't respect liars. She's a cockroach. He's a creepy creature. She lies. She never turned on her camera here when she was live all those times. Does anyone find that interesting? Never once did she turn on her camera when she was here. Not once. She let on she was afraid. She goes on Talcott's and she's on camera. And then she went on the next day and turned on her camera and started talking. But she dressed up the next day and put on makeup and beauty filters. So the next day she looked entirely different on Talcott's than this time. Stinky bum in the barn. Stinky bum in the barn. She's a cucaracha. She's a cockroach. She's a cucaracha. She's a big cockroach with a cockroach on her face. He's a cucaracha. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Da 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 da. There she is. Cockroach. Stinky bum in the barn. Stinky bum in the barn. She's got the stinky bum. She's got the stinky bum. Are she or Marcella? I can't remember if I banned them, to be honest. I don't know if they've been banned. I think maybe Callie came over here with a big mouth and did get banned after the whole thing. I don't think Marcella ever came back. That's what I think, but I'd have to check. I don't know if she's banned on El Diablo. I think I banned her on the Sanity Machine, but this is a different channel. I don't know if she's banned here. TG. I would have to look into that. But banning just stops her from being seen in the chat. She could still tune in and watch the live streams videos. It's the way it works. But as for Marcella, I don't think Marcella's banned on any channel. She just got caught and embarrassed and called out, and she just basically scurried away and slunk away like a cockroach. I would have to look into it, though, to see if Callie was ever banned on this channel. What do you think, though? Why do you think she went on camera on Talcott's? That's the only place I've seen her put on her camera was on Talcott's show. I find that interesting. She's willing to go on camera on his show. Here she is.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, John, pause for just
Look at her with her hair in a bun and smirking away and the sunglasses on to hide her eyes. She loves to go somewhere where she gets free internet. I don't think she has internet at her little shack that she lives in. She lives in a little shed. And she's got a tight shirt on with big boobs. Now, normally I would find the big boobs attractive, but not on this thing. Not on this beast. Ugh, yuck. Ugh. Ugh. She got all dressed up. She put her hair up. This is the day after she got caught with those screenshots of her on camera that she didn't like being shown. So she had to go. She's such a narcissist. She had to go back on Talcott's show the next day and do this. This is the context for this.
Just a moment. Welcome back to you, Colleen. Good to
Thank
see you again.
Thanks for
Appreciate
welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show, since you don't promote hate or any kind of, it's that part of you. I really respect and admire that about you, that you
Thank
don't promote hate. What you're talking about, how people have gone, humanity has just gone out of control. I'm not, you guys are talking about just like politics and stuff, but I'm talking about people just on the internet, or people in your real life, just how ugly they have gotten, Just me being on your show yesterday and accidentally, I had the camera on, and usually I don't even watch those channels, but somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even go to their channels, and the abuse and the hate. It's so comical. Like, they make content out of this.
Make content, really? Look at her laughing here. Why do you have the sunglasses on indoors? You're hiding those evil eyes, aren't you? Yeah. And you put on makeup, it looks like. Looks like you're wearing makeup the next day. You fixed yourself up a bit to go back on Talcott's show on webcam, and you never used to go on any live streams, mine or others, and be on camera ever. You'd have that cartoon Callie image up. Look what she did. She's so narcissistic. She had to go back the next day. Watch this. Fascinating. She's got the tight shirt on to try to show off those old woman boobs. Probably a push-up bra. She has the mom jeans on, but the sunglasses to hide the evil in those eyes. And makeup all over her face.
Somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even go to their channels, and the abuse and the hate. It's so comical. Like, they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, that we're the demons. But aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that, because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters and the demon.
She was just laughing at Jack Talcott on that Jeremy live stream. Lomic, Board Monkey, Jeremy, talking about Talcott, laughing, saying she calls him a fake guru, but she used him to go on there to talk about me. She's such a fucking witch. She's such a cockroach. And this is Callie on the left and on the right. Kripali Taylor. And there's the Indian quote unquote goddess Callie with the bloody sword and the body and the skulls and the skulls around the necklace. That crazy multi-armed beast of a thing that's evil. She named herself after an evil creature. Again, I didn't judge her based on that back then. She was given many chances on my channel to prove herself. And I felt sorry for her for a bit, because she was banned for months and I didn't know by mistake. I don't know whether it was me or a former mod, but somehow she was. And she said she was tuned in and she couldn't type, or we couldn't see what she was typing. She thought we were ignoring her, but we couldn't see because she was banned. But anyway, I felt bad about that early on when I first met her. But anyway, she did name herself after this creepy creature. Creepy creature. Now, she likes to bash Talcott behind his back, never to his face. Interesting. I'm going to show you the Indian fake creepy goddess. It's not real. It's something these these third worlders worship. Look at this thing. That's what they worship. That's from one of their temples, I think. Look at that. Who would bow down and view that as a goddess? That ugly, creepy, demonic thing. That's what she named herself after on YouTube. Callie. But she uses all kinds of names. She changes her name a lot. I don't think she's a Fed like some do. I think she's just a narcissistic Janice, two-faced Janice, creepy cockroach. That's what I think. She's a deceiver. Look at the smile on her face. Look at that. She went on there just to do this and dressed up like that. She actually got out of bed and got dressed and put on makeup and put her hair up and put on a tight top, etc. Put makeup on to cover up her wrinkles. Thank you, Ren. I think you nailed it there. Just the way she talks, she learned nothing all that time here. That's what really bothers me. And I don't have a soft spot for her anymore at all. I want to say that. But it bothers me when someone wastes time here and learns nothing and they go around and I can tell they sat here and they learned nothing. It was such a waste to waste all that energy on that thing and she was treated very well here. Anyway, it's sickening. She goes on, uses Talcott's show to do this.
The camera on, and just how ugly they have gotten, you know? People in your real life, just how ugly they have gotten, you know? Just me being on your show yesterday and accidentally, you know, I had the camera on.
Oh, you're not an ugly liar, though. You've lied about me all over YouTube. You lie and say I don't have a girlfriend. You lie about my artwork. You lie saying I talk about my fragrances for hours. You lied and said I never let you talk. You hardly got to speak here. You're such a fucking liar. Somebody said recently you talked incessantly here. I can't remember who it was. I'm sorry, but somebody said Callie talked incessantly. And she claimed the other day that I never let her speak here. You're such a liar, Callie. You are a sickening, lying witch.
And usually I don't even watch those channels, but somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even like go to their channels, and the abuse and the hate. It's so comical. Like they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're gonna. And these are the ones who are saying that I don't understand humanity. It's so, I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, you know.
You named yourself after a demon. You're saying you don't understand humanity, but you're Callie. You're a diamond. You named yourself this. You want to be this. You are a demon.
That we're the demons, but aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters and the demons.
You don't think she put her tits out there on purpose? I'm not saying for me, but she's pretending, oh, I still got it. Look at my tits. She has a tight top on. Come on. That's on purpose. The day after that she got exposed for being just an unkempt old woman with wrinkles and a turkey neck, and she covered her face in makeup here. You're so fucking fake.
Demons and posing some questions about what's behind them and where they coming from.
It's worse than like mocking me for the way I look, my race, my age. You know, I'm 52 years old. A lot of these people on the internet don't even want to say their age, don't want to put their faces, don't even want to get their voices heard. But yet they have so much to say about me, the way that I look, and my lifestyle. It is just, it's mind-boggling, Jack. Like, really,
Well,
will there be peace on earth? Like, really, Jack? Like, what do you think? Is it going to improve? Is there going to be a shift?
actually, that's a perfect segue. I want to welcome as well, Dominic. Welcome.
Stuff. Telepathy. Boom. Okay, now keeps that. Hey, there's a lot more underneath it. Oh, there's a lot more under the cover of that book, huh? Yeah, but that's true. So I'm just gonna not worry about, oh, you know, I could have said more there, or that's not the full picture of what I was trying to say. It's just, who cares? People are gonna come to their own conclusions. They're gonna try to twist and think in black and white and say, oh, you don't know this and because you didn't say that. Well, actually, it's this. Oh, did you hear what he said? He believes that. There's a much bigger, deeper thing going on inside of me, in my mind, than anyone will ever know. And you know what? That's true for you too, listening to me. That's true for everyone. We're not going to get the full picture of anyone, really. Because we all live in our own little heads, trying to communicate with pretty much banging our heads against the wall and calling that communication. No, we've been tripped up since birth with all of this stuff. Telepathy. Boom. Okay, now you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways, with that preface out of the way, all right, so I don't know if there's any way that we can truly get out of this place. For the time being, at least. I've come to the realization that no matter what happens, I have to be here until the sentence is up. And no matter how hard I try to fight against that, I'm just bashing my head against the wall, because ultimately, no one's ever gotten out of here while still alive. No one's just snapped out of existence randomly. You could say that, yeah, there's missing people all the time, so maybe they just snapped out of reality because they escaped. Well, I highly doubt that. Probably some vicious thing happened to them, or they decided to go incognito mode. But as far as we know, the only way to actually step out of this nightmarish existence that we find ourselves in is riding this thing out till the very end. And the end that no one knows when that will be. As much as I don't like that, as much as I want out of here now, as soon as possible, let the door open and let me the fuck out. I can fight that, I can want that, I can desire that, I can manifest that. I want to manifest that right now. But hey, no, manifestation only works with the rules of this world. You can't manifest something that they will not allow you to do. I'm just using that as a silly example. I don't really think that works anyways. We do have a lot more abilities than we're led on to believe, but it's severely hindered in this world. So at one time things could have been like that, but not anymore. So I'm left here just having to face the sober reality that the only way out is through death. That's it. So what am I supposed to do in the meantime? I don't need to keep chasing the exit doors of the Matrix anymore. That was kind of a naive venture, but I had to see if it was possible. And I always knew death was the only way out. It would appear, so you would appear to be dead for everyone else in this reality, but you would have gotten out because you can't take your body with you, is what I mean. That's just not how this reality works. However we got here, we're here. Whether we were cloned in some weird genetic human-animal hybrid genetic experiment. Because if you think about it, how did we actually get here? You can say that, oh, I was born from my parents. Okay. Take it all the way back. Where did the first human actually come from? I don't want to hear about your little religious science theories. I'm trying to think bigger here, okay? And where did the races, how did we have the differences in all the races? Different creators of different races. I don't know, I'm just kind of going off now, but however we got here, we're not allowed to know. And they're really ramping up the apocalypse of information that they're drip feeding to the masses now. Back when I started this truth journey, no one was aware of any of these things. Just a very, very, very small group of people that you could only find online. Never in your daily life. But now it seems that almost everyone I talk to believes in some sort of conspiracy theory, whether it be completely flat out wrong or, on the right track, but they're missing pivotal puzzle pieces to connect and form the bigger picture. Like you got all the liberals with their own conspiracy theories about, the takeover of the government by Trump and all those people. And then you got the Republican conspiracy theories, which started off as the real ones, but now it's devolved into just total batshit bullshit. But even those, if you step back far enough and you've been doing this for so long, you see that it was all just a story, a fictional fairy tale story that they wanted your ass to believe. For what? Why? Epstein is not real. He's just a character. You think that he wrote 3 million emails documenting everything that he did? I mean, come on. And all the world leaders did all of this, and now they can't help. They can't stop the flow of information. It just has to come out. No. They got your ass. Because listen, all the normies now know about Epstein. All the normies are talking about this. That's not good for people like us who are like, wait a second. Why are they wanting people to know this? They could have easily censored all of this. They could have easily hid all of this. They are in control of the media and the alternative media and the internet and the social media platforms. If you just use your head, think about, why are they allowing us to know these things? And in many of the apocalypse stories, they say information. It's going to be an apocalypse of information at the end days. Now, if you still believe that those stories are real and that things are happening according to those stories, do you not think if these demons and devils who are in control of this world, do you not think they'd be like, hey, wait a minute. We've been exposed by the stories in the Bible during the end times. Christianity is one of the biggest religions in the world. Even though many of them are deceived in their own little corners of Christianity, everyone knows about the mark of the beast. Everyone knows about the end times. Everyone knows about the one world government during the end times. Wouldn't you think you would say, hey, you know what? God, thanks for writing out what we were going to do. Now that you have your word that can't be changed, we're going to do something different now. We're not going to do that anymore. Woo! Thank God you wrote that down. We know you can't magically change the word of God. Oh, unless it's called the Mandela effect. But, yeah, let's just do something different now. Forget the mark. Forget the whole one world government thing. It's already our world. We already control it. Why the hell do we need to drip feed and slowly roll out a one world domination when we already control this place? Oh, I see. It's because they want to fool and trick you into thinking that, hey, those stories that I read about the end times, it's happening right now. It's just the script that they're doing. It's just the script. Okay, so with all of the unveiling of these conspiracy theories coming to light, coming to a broader audience, and being in the truth-seeking mindset for so long, I have just become so damn jaded with the truth-seeking journey, because I've realized it's pretty much all a trick to keep you spinning and running and digging in rabbit holes and looking here and looking there. And most of these things, okay, so you're forming this picture in your mind. And most of the time, we don't deal with actual reality. We deal with the pictures in our mind. And the pictures in our mind are not real. They're not real. Like, all these famous people that we think are meeting behind the scenes and doing this and doing that, they're all actors. They're not who they say they are. All these different agendas that are playing out in the world, we're creating this huge, like an egregore sort of thing. and creating this huge false reality in our mind. And we're looking at the world through that false image in our mind, when if you just look around you, none of that shit's actually going on around you. There's not little demons running around like behind every corner, like trying to trip you and then suck the blood out of your neck when you fall over. Now, there are some people you could argue that are like that, metaphorically.
All right, I'm back. Here we go. He's going to blame humans at this point. I haven't watched this far into this video until right now with you. So I didn't know what he was going to say. I didn't know he was going to say this. But I'm not surprised that it's blaming it on people. As though we're not in a demonic realm. And if there are vampires, it's just people sucking your blood out. That's what he's going to do.
There's not little demons running around like behind every corner, like trying to trip you and then suck the blood out of your neck when you fall over. Now, there are some people you could argue that are like that, metaphorically. But in reality, metaphorically, suck the blood out of your neck. Argue that are like that. Argue that are like that. Argue that are like that. Metaphorically. But in reality,
what was so funny about that, unless it's him talking about himself, telling on himself and laughing?
This is all working on your
Duper's Delight, Ginsel, Joshua. Duper's Delight.
Psychology. They're warping your psychology. Now, what you can see is the brutal death and destruction of nature and how it consumes itself, how it needs to eat life, to continue and produce life. The eating and shitting monster that all the beasts of the field, including us, are. The institutions that have a strong grip on reality and dictate and control with an iron fist what you can do. There's something that I feel that I'm missing here. Now that I put my head above the water of the whole truth-seeking thing, the whole what do you call it? Black pill doomer, antinatalism, soul trap, add everything else. Oh, off the grid movement. We're gonna go start a farm and say fuck you elites. We're gonna return to the land. I've been through so many of these.
He calls them elites, quote elites. He's one of those that calls them elites. Sickening.
Little animal farm type things. And I feel that I'm missing here. Now that I've put my head above the water of the whole truth-seeking thing, the whole what do you call it? Black pill doomer, antinatalism, soul trap, add everything else. Oh, off the grid movement. We're gonna go start a farm and say fuck you elites. We're gonna return to the land. I've been through so many of these little animal farm type things, and yeah, there's truth in all of them. But I don't want partial truths. I don't want, honestly, what I can tell you is I see this world as some sort of fallen creation. It would be nice if these elites didn't rule this place. I see this world as some sort of fallen creation. It would be nice if these elites... I see this world as some sort of fallen creation.
Straight out of the Bible, more Freemasonic Hebrew programming, that it's a fallen world, that it was the Garden of Eden, the fallen world due to our fault, our sin. He's pushing nonsense, fallen world. Fallen creation, that it was good or intended to be good, but it fell. Why wasn't it ever fixed? If that was the case, if it was paradise and it got corrupted or fallen, why was it never fixed, you fuckhead? You liar.
It would be nice if these elites didn't rule this place and we were left the fuck alone, but at the end of the day, like, I still don't really want to be here. Even if I lived in peace and harmony, I really don't want to be in this body. I really don't want to have to deal with the life eating life thing. Like, I don't want to have to eat anything if I don't want to. I don't want to have to shit every day. I don't have to piss every day. I don't want to have to feel infirmities, and I don't, you know, all these things I don't want.
Yeah, it's all about you. You don't care about anyone else. It's, I don't want this, I don't want that, I don't want... It's all about you. That's all you care about, Joshua. You and your kind only care about yourself. And you will bash and slander me endlessly. You lie about me and slander me. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are.
So at the end of the day, whatever this place is, and the endless circles that it keeps you going in, I just don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to go into non-existence. I want to explore and not be held back and live in ways that are considered magical. What, you know, pull out a wand and ride a broomstick? Well, that'd be more fun than this. But what I'm saying is, when you get into your creative imagination, there are so many more. What, you know, pull out a wand and ride a broomstick? Well, that'd be more fun than this. But what I'm saying is, when you get into your creative imagination, there are so many more ways of existing that could be, that just aren't. And I remember when I was little, I was like, okay, why is this world so boring? And all the fictional stories, they're so alive and vibrant, and the video games and the movies, like these created worlds are just so...
Something demons have in common. He, Lion Sword, Little Derek, and others, they're always bored. Always. Always bored, saying it's boring, boring, boring. Always bored. Bored Jincel.
And I remember when I was little, I was like, okay, why is this world so boring? And all the fictional stories, they're so alive and vibrant, and the video games and the movies, like these created worlds are just so more interesting than this place. And this place could be interesting, more interesting, without, you know, all the psycho-demonic rulers ruling it. And if there was such a thing as like Tartaria, that more advanced, which obviously they were more advanced than us back in the day. If back in the day wasn't just some made up fake story that the simulation put in, you know, see, it's like an endless mind fuck. No matter which way you turn, you've been mind fucked so much that anything that you tell yourself can be rebutted by more information that you learned. And if you stick to one thing, there's never solid truth to back up any of it. Because you have all these other conspiracies and occult things about this world that will tell you, hey, actually that thing, that's a psyop. Hey, that thing's a psyop. Oh, that's a psyop. This is what really happened. Oh, that's what you think happened? Well, according to this, and this, that's a psyop. So this thing is what happened. Oh, you think that's what happened? Well, that's funny because you're not as smart as me, because I actually dug deeper and found out that that was just a half truth. But really, this is what really happened. Oh, really? Well, the secret teachings of this dude is actually the secret teachings of that dude. And that dude secretly got his teachings from the secret teachings of this dude. It's like, oh my God. Does it ever end? No, man. You just have to not believe the main story of this guy. Because this guy, his message has been perverted so much that the original teaching said this. It's like,
if this is just a fallen world, which Joshua claims, why wasn't it ever fixed? I might have to end this live stream and make a video on that. I don't know if I've ever made a video explaining my thoughts fully, at least on that. Maybe I've covered it in live streams. But I have made so many videos, it's hard to keep track sometimes. What topics have I covered thoroughly? Fallen world. It's straight out of the Bible. The Garden of Eden, fallen world. This is a fallen world. Christians believe that. You have these fucking fake truthers, gin cells pushing the same shit onto people. Is that what people want? Do you just want Christianity rebranded? Is that what people want? I wonder. What the fuck do people want, man? They want that shit. Do you want that shit? Do you want that shit, man? Shit. You want that shit. Shit. I don't know. I have to wonder, though, because there's so many people people that tune into that. And they watch that shit. They watch that. So I have to wonder. I wonder about you people. People. I have to wonder about you. What's going on with you people? What's going on with you people? What are you believing? What are you believing? What kind of shit are you following? Do you believe that fallen world shit? I'm going to end this stream soon. Very soon. Mad love and strength. I'm looking at Viking sax knives right now. What's going on, people? People. What's going on? Do you love the truth or do you love the lies of this realm? Do you love liars? Do you love liars? Do you love the lies? Are you in love with the lies? Do you love the lies? Where do you stand? You going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil, with Team Evil? Where do you stand? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Where do you stand? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? Are you going to stand with truth or are you going to stand with evil? You choose. You choose. I hope you choose wisely. Dolphin Jesus hopes you choose wisely. Thanks for watching. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. Mad love and Viking strength to all good, true, caring spirits. And fuck the demons. Fuck the demons. Fuck them. I will see you again soon. Good night, wherever you are.
Madness. Madness. If you are mad, you are mine. Part of my crazy tribe. If you are mad, you are mine. Madness! If you are mad, you are mine. For only sanity can I despise with any ill rejection. Same, the same, they're the same, playing demon games, sick gaslighters of projection.
Look inside.
Madness
Is inside. inside.
Sanity is the real aberration. Sanity is all the world's plague.
Mother Nature, monster nature can rage.
Against the seer and the sage. Mother Nature loves slaves, loves pain, loves disasters. Monster nature is cruel. In hell realm, pain is the rule. Inescapable. We suffer, we die, we mourn, we grave.
Fuck your sanity. Fuck your snake-eyed sanity.
Fuck your followers. Fuck your conformity. We bring the madness.
If you are mad, you are mine. Mine, 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 mine.